Test, test, test. All right, let's get to the game. Let's make, okay, yep, there we go. Everything's working. Sound on. Why'd the game turn off?
It's not a show. It's not a show, shithead. The battle's on hell. Full power.
I think we were too much for.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Thank you. Come on. Aloha. Thank you.
Hey, you! Really pissing me off. Come on! Full power! Enemy in sight. You'll be seeing.
All right, let's go.
Let's get it done! Get alive! Let's go! I'm ready! Come on! Open wide!
Looks like I'm up.
Don't get caught! Let's go!
All right.
Where my friends at? I'm up! Feeling better. Ass kicking time! Well...
Looks like I'm up.
Let's get it done! You wanna go?
All right.
Let's go! Ass time.
Looks like I'm up. See you in hell.
On to the next level. Hey.
Aloha.
Oh,
That is great.
stop.
Thank you.
What?
Run on home to mama.
All right, let's go.
Full power. I'd be proud.
Hey, go cry to your mom.
Let's do it. Full power. Enemy in sight.
Aloha. Thank you.
What's up, Sledge? On Facebook.
Ready when you.
Right here, Ichiban. Club guilty. Supposedly, it's one of the most exorbitant clubs in Hawaii. And seedy as hell.
I wonder what's going down. Chichan's calling. Can you hear us? It's me. You okay, Chichan?
I was searching for Eiji. It was the only way I could think to make amends to you all.
You don't owe us amends. We can do this together. Just
Please, listen to me. Eiji is inside. In Club Guilty, all the way in the back. A VIP table. He's drinking, laughing. There's polygana everywhere.
okay, gotcha. Chichan, are you inside?
Yeah,
We're on our way. Let's do this as a team. Achan's ours. We'll get Lonnie back too.
there's no time. And what are you saying? We're not on the same
What's
team.
up, Sledge on Kick?
I betrayed you. Eiji manipulated you with my help. If you come after me, I might have to kill you too.
Don't you remember what I said to you back in District 5? Chichan, nothing's changed since then. I made the decision to trust you. That was my choice. No regrets. Believe me, everything's gonna be okay.
Never doubt this man's heart, girl.
Hang in there, Chichan. Tell her I said we're coming.
For God's sake, Tony. On speaker.
Okay. See you inside.
Okay.
What's up, Sledge on Twitch?
Found ya. I'll sue you. The battle is on. Let's get it done.
What's up, Loudmouth on Kick?
Come on. Let's see you try.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
Brace yourself. Let's see you try.
All right.
Hey, another one in the back.
Yet.
Hey, it's Kasuga. The hell are you doing here?
I think a friend of mine has a table inside. You mind? I'll just squeeze through.
The balls on this guy. Hey, fellas, Looks like we got ourselves a new punching bag.
Hold on, Chichan. Almost there.
So what? Loud now.
Pissing me off. Now you're going
Dark
down.
side rival. No, I didn't. No, I'm waiting for the TTI. And I don't like the MO2.
Looks like I'm up.
Let's go.
What? That's all you got? The hell's your problem?
All right.
I'm up.
It's you and me.
Now I'm pissed! Die already!
Looks like I'm up.
Feeling better. Let's get it done!
All right.
Let's go.
Only 5,000 rival S's.
Looks like I'm up.
Look at me go. Nice.
Hey,
I'm still looking for the TTI combat.
Now, inside!
Reliable as ever. Hey, Kasuga-san! Come on over! Now then,
Asia's a bitch.
this should be one hell of a show.
Go ahead and enjoy yourself. I'll be right up. Ready? Let's dance!
He was faking
Nobody's
his
gonna see
dead
me.
legs.
Okay, you asked for it.
Let's get it done! Oh, is it go time?
All right.
Let's go.
Picking time!
Looks like I'm up.
About what Schumer thing?
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it done!
That's how it's
I
done.
think I'm getting stronger.
Yeah, he voted against his own bill.
Oh, that's
Well, it's
fine
because the
work.
bill was
Kasuga-san,
atrocious.
look,
It was not supposed to
standing
pass.
ovation.
It was one of those bills that is
Not with you!
that
Where did
is
you take her?
released with a
My
specific
bad.
name
So sorry.
that is a lie,
Girls already
because the
dead.
contents of the bill are the
What'd you
complete
say?
opposite of the name.
No more fucking
And
around.
so when the
If it's any
Republicans vote
consolation to you
against the
boys,
bill,
we disposed of her
because you
ages
would
ago,
if you actually
so
read the
don't
bill,
blame yourselves, okay?
they could,
You'd have never made
in
it
the
here in
media,
time.
say, see, the Republicans
all this
voted
way for
against border
nothing.
security. So the
Sucks,
border being
doesn't it?
open is the Republicans' fault. This is the border bill. Yes.
Hey,
Well, this is
you
the
guys
Senate
got
version
to
of the border
party
bill.
at a trendy club, at least. Night wasn't a total loss, right? Right? Oh, and Kasuga-san,
It was an awful bill,
you have
and
to pay
every
for the
Republican
property
knew it,
damages.
except 4 of
Sorry.
them.
See, this place has
And so the
standards,
problem
after
is
all.
4 Republicans voted for the bill. And because of that, the bill was going to
Took you long
pass. And the Democrats don't want it to
Lonnie's
pass.
still alive, isn't she?
Chito say.
She-chan.
I listened in on you saying that Bryce is expecting
Yeah,
her.
they Democrats do that a
So
lot.
good at spying on people. Never thought it'd be your turn.
So since the bill was going to pass, they needed 6 Democrats, because also Kirsten Sinema, who's an independent. No, not Kirsten Sinema. I can't remember who else. A different independent also voted for the bill. And so they needed 6 Democrats to vote against it to make sure it didn't pass, so that they can continue to go to the media and say, see, they didn't vote for the bill. It was going to pass. So 6 Democrats voted against it. And if you look at the names of the 6 Democrats, it's some of the most partisan of partisan Democrats. All the corrupt ones. All these openly super corrupt ones. Let's see. Ed Markey, Bob Menendez, Alex Padilla, Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, and Chuck Schumer. Alex Padilla is a senator from California, I believe. And so Chuck Schumer was forced to vote against his own bill because they needed a 6th person to vote against it in order to strike it down. Well, Bob Menendez is openly corrupt. He's been openly corrupt since he got in. I mean, the guy slept with underage prostitutes in the Dominican Republic, and we've known about that for a decade. At least us in New Jersey did.
Where is she?
But
Bottom of the sea.
But the Democrats and the media keep saying the reason the bill didn't pass was because the Republicans voted against it. They don't mention the 6 Democrats who voted against it, because if they did, they would have to mention that Chuck Schumer was one of the 6. And the bill is the Langford Schumer bill. His name is literally on it.
Probably.
You really think I won't shoot you?
Fine, fine. You win. Just calm down for a second.
Remember, it's the same thing when they say that the Democrats passed the Civil Rights Act of 1984. No, only about, 20% of the Democrats voted for it? 86% of the Republicans voted for it. It was not passed by the Democrats. It was passed by the Republicans.
One question. How did you know I'd be here right now?
I snuck a GPS transmitter into your bag. Planted it at the Daidoji safe house, actually.
Can't believe I missed that. Oh, Kasuga-san, you see this? This woman we're dealing with? Treachery just flows in her veins. The girl's a fucking genius at it. See, that's why I used her. Her channel made that clear from the start.
I answered your question. Now talk. Tell me what I want to know. Where is Lonnie?
Right away.
Lonnie.
Chito, behind you!
That's a pretty bad cut.
He doesn't have to make an excuse.
Stop the bleeding.
You make excuses to the media. The media is not pressuring on it, so he doesn't need an excuse. The media will never ask him why he voted against his own bill, because the media is the enemy of the people.
Honestly, you'd shoot a man in cold
They won't ask
blood?
Elizabeth Warren why she voted
Your
against it.
parents would be
They
mortified
won't ask
by your
Bernie
behavior.
Sanders.
Don't you regret being such a disappointment?
They won't ask Bob Menendez. Well, maybe Bob Menendez they'd
Fuck
ask.
you.
They won't
That's
ask
garbage.
Alex Padilla.
Her parents would be
They won't
proud.
ask Ed Markey.
Anyone would with a daughter like her. Lonnie owes you her life. Great job, Chichon.
Ichiban.
Now, Lonnie's coming with us.
I like her
Damn
look
right.
with glasses.
Can't bear to see her like that. We'll save her.
Let me fight too. I know I have no right to ask.
I like her look without the
Begging
braided
you.
hair.
Let me fight.
For sure. Good with you?
What, was Padilla voted
But she
in,
could
or was
even
he
listen
put
to me
into
if it
office by
wasn't.
Gavin Newsom?
Let's make this quick. One of our team needs first aid. Now.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go!
You won't get any mercy here. Okay, you asked for it.
Okay.
Let's get it done!
Was it a special election or was it an appointment, is what I'm asking.
All right, let's do it.
Are you getting scared?
Okay, I'm up.
Picking time! Come on.
All right.
Okay. Be right with you.
Feeling good.
He was appointed. Okay, yeah. Which means you know he's corrupt.
Let's get it
Ready
done!
when you are.
Looks like I'm up.
Okay, I'm up.
Who knew I had it in me?
Think I'm getting better at this.
Lonnie!
Come on!
This way!
Ed Markey, I think.
Lonnie!
Ed Markey is from
So
Massachusetts.
persistent.
Hey, John. She's just a little girl.
I'm still H-on to you? Don't you understand at all?
He's a senator from Massachusetts,
You're
like
both lying
Elizabeth
to each
Warren.
other. Everything was an act. I was the poor kid in a chair, and you were a Yakuza with a human soul. Okay, Kasuga-san can have her. He's fought so hard. Take this too. They come in a set.
Let's see, what bills has Ed Markey put forward?
Oh, don't squirm like that. These things explode upon impact. You better stay still. There we go. You can relax
Looks like a
now.
lot of
Lonnie-chan's
voter
all yours.
reform.
Bryce might be mad, but He was only going to kill her anyway. This is more efficient in the long run.
A bill to
don't
require
do
the
this.
EPA
Hey, John!
to study the environmental
told you.
impact of AI.
That's not my
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy is a woke nutcase. A bill to amend the Immigration Act to require a minimum goal for refugees. Jesus fucking Christ, this piece of shit.
There's never been a bigger sucker. Oh, it's not a bomb, you imbeciles. It doesn't detonate on impact.
Yes.
This is what sets it off.
Tear gas! Damn it!
A bill that requires the president to allow in a minimum number of refugees. Like you must achieve at least this goal at minimum of refugees. What a piece of shit.
Hey, John! Lonnie! Chichon! Damn it! Hey, John!
We-ho. Gasa.
Yeah, the border bill allowed what, 5,000 a day? Insane. It's because he's corrupt.
Lonnie, where would they take her?
Probably Nelly Island.
They needed to
fast as
get
they
6
can.
senators on
And
board
deliver
really
to Brett.
fast when it was
Island, huh?
about to
The
pass.
mystery destination.
So they found the
Khan's
6
holy land.
senators easiest to
There's nothing more we can
to
do.
coerce. You know, 2
None
from
of you owe me your
Massachusetts
forgiveness, but for what it's worth,
and
I'm
himself.
everything. I did
5.
everything he asked. AG had me over a
Because
barrel.
of Schumer.
I knew that Akane
5
and
and
Lonnie
himself.
would eventually pay the price for it.
Can you tell us what you know, Chichon? Achan and Ebina. Anything more about them? And the Tatara channel, too.
Oh, yeah. And the channel really screwed us all, huh? That VTuber character. I mean, the person inside of her. That was Chitose, huh? And you'd say whatever AG told you to.
Right. But that only started about 3 years ago. I had been streaming longer than that. I started out on my own for about 4 years.
But it wasn't a call-out channel or whatever at first.
Right. When I debuted, all I wanted was to talk about stupid, frivolous stuff. I came up with the name. Even drew the character myself. She didn't animate well back then. Just flipped between my crummy still drawings.
That's quite a difference from now.
And then, AG offered the channel funds to commission a big-time artist and increase viewership. She was still the Tatara that I designed, but she was different, too. Now, she was sexier. More chest shots and all that.
Tale as old as time. Being retold digitally. I can't imagine that felt too great on your end.
Back in the beginning, getting 10 viewers meant the world to me. It really was the time of my life. It was the first time I felt something real. You see, since I was born, everything was dictated by my parents. My hobbies, my schoolwork, even my best friends, people I trusted for years, turned out to be on my father's take. The housekeepers would spy on me. They'd tell my parents everything I did.
How the hell can someone grow up like that?
My only reprieve was crawling under the covers at night to hide the glare of my phone. Then I could stream as Hisoka Tatara, and I could finally feel like myself. How dumb is that? Fake name, fake appearance, fake voice. But that's when I felt like the real me. The Tatara channel was something I started because I needed to escape. And then 3 years ago, it changed.
How'd it happen?
Around that time, the Fujinomiya cargo tanker sank. Do you remember? Over 20 crew members on board. And all of them died.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that, I think. Containers were overloaded. I caught some of the press conferences apologizing for it.
Well, totally missed that.
The Fujinomiya Group's chairman, my father, wanted to cover it up.
You're kidding me.
Completely by accident, I found the documents where my father ordered the information suppressed. Not only did they toss away human lives, they tried to act like it never even happened. I made copies and mailed those documents to every TV station and paper I knew. And then, nobody did a thing. So as ridiculous as it seemed, I brought it up on the Tatara channel.
Seriously? What happened then?
On a channel with an all-time high of 10 viewers, absolutely nothing. Well, no. There was some response.
No, if you look at the
Fake.
GOP that voted for
Who
it,
cares?
they're just scum.
Shitty vibes tonight. People peeled off one by one, till I was talking to an empty chat.
Hard to imagine it going differently, I guess.
Everyone swallowed the cover story about an out-of-season typhoon. That was when he found me. When Eiji Mitamura tracked me down.
What do you mean? He came to you in person?
Eiji was a reporter at a paper before that. The Yakuza ruined him, though, somehow.
Schumer played it
Yeah.
fine because, as I said, the media
then,
will never press
on
him
my
on it.
stream,
They will continue to blame Republicans
Tara,
for
he
the failure
figured.
of the bill.
Must be someone close to my family. He also deduced that it was most likely a student. After that, I was the only one who fit the profile. We talked, and Eiji gave me a present. It was a script to read on my stream, written in much more provocative language.
A script? So he really was feeding you lines this whole time.
We called out the Fujinomiya's pull among the wealthy elite and the media. Named every name. Then, that video got picked up everywhere. It really had a buzz. Once it was all over the net, mainstream outlets couldn't ignore it. People started cutting deals. Executives who knew they were culpable coughed up more evidence for leniency.
Right, that explains it. Those press conferences I remembered seeing.
Yeah. The public's outrage kept growing, and soon, my father couldn't avoid the line of fire. He told me to get out of the country until things cooled down. Been in Hawaii ever since. It was nice. At first.
So, in a roundabout way, you ended up freeing yourself from your family. Now I get it.
Thoughts about the Tucker interview? It
Parents
was
would've never
nothing
let you dress
unexpected
like
to
this.
me, but that's
What,
because
too much
I'm,
skin for
you know,
you?
well
Actually, it makes for a pretty good
acquainted with
disguise.
what's going
So they don't
on.
object. You wouldn't know it by their
But
faces when
the
we video
importance of
call,
that
though.
interview is
Because of the tanker
it's a lot of
scandal
new
and
information
Eiji
for
guiding the
people
narrative,
who were not
Fujinomiya
aware
Group
of
finally
anything that
faced
was actually going on.
consequences. Honestly.
What do you mean, was it staged?
I
It's an
thought of
interview. It's
Eiji like
always
a
staged.
savior back then. He was like some kind of modern
Show me an
hero,
interview that isn't
fighting
staged.
for
The fact that they
justice.
let you into the room means
Chicho,
it's staged.
Anyone would have felt that way. So, if all of that happened 3 years ago, what came next?
Eiji and I started operating the Tatara channel jointly. Our entire focus was calling out corrupt public figures. Eiji would unearth scoops and write our scripts. His stories were accurate, well-researched. And most importantly, they were sensational. Politicians, CEOs, celebrities. He exposed anyone in power with something foul hidden in their closet. More and more people started watching our videos, of course. Our subscriber count kept growing so fast it was ridiculous.
That sounds like the Tatara channel we're familiar with now.
Believe me, I thought I was doing the right thing. With news media bought and paid for, they never would have gone after the people in charge like we did. And then, little by little, EG's scripts started going off the rails. He wrote about an ex-Yakuza who claimed he had reformed, but was still double-dealing in secret. At the time, it seemed like another legitimate expose.
I mean,
But after that stream went
Tucker
out,
asked him if he had
more and more
evidence,
scripts came in
and
about former criminals who were trying to make a new start.
Putin just said straight
People
up it
who'd
didn't matter
already
if he
paid
had
their debt to
evidence. The
society, made a
media
spectacle of.
spin
You
and
must have sensed
propaganda
this
of the
game
West
plan
is
back.
so strong that it
You
would
and
be
the
irrelevant.
viewers real
We
soon
literally
spurs
have
to amass an
evidence
audience, then
of
started his
Biden
actual objective.
bribing
Hisoka Tatara became a puppet.
Ukraine
on his shitty
for a $1
lost
billion
strings.
loan guarantee to
I was
fire
being
Victor
used to ruin
Shokin.
the lives of people
He
who
said
didn't
it
deserve it.
on video.
I never wanted that.
And yet,
Tara was never supposed to be like this. This
the
vindictive little
American Western
tattletale.
propaganda media
It was
downplays
too
it.
much to
It's
take.
irrelevant. Evidence
So I
is
told
irrelevant.
Agent that I was leaving.
Evidence has never
You don't
mattered.
like
What
it.
matters is public
That
sentiment.
was when he threatened to go public with my real identity. And the name Ebina, his Yakuza benefactor, started getting thrown around. So I shut up and read the next script. The hero of Yokohama, exploiting ex-Yakuza to do his bidding.
Now I get it.
After that, you all know the rest.
Let me ask one thing. You defied Achan, even though he could ruin you. What made you do that?
Akane-san, Lani was all alone, and she protected her. She's an old woman, but still willing to risk her life to do good. Once I saw her, I just couldn't live with myself anymore.
I see.
But I know that doesn't make up for the channel, for all the evil I've done. Eiji frightened me so much, I couldn't openly oppose him. Back at Akane-san's house, when I, did what I did to you.
It was to buy you time, hoping you'd find Akane-san on your own.
Because Eiji had given me orders. Pose as the housekeeper, he said. And when Ichiban comes, get in with him. He was betting you'd find her before anyone else.
And so, Chichan, you thought that by stealing my clothes and getting me arrested for indecency, you were actually helping me out in the long run.
Yeah, I'm not a pro spy or anything. I was desperate. When Eiji asked what happened, I figure I'd make something up about unexpected trouble. Only, then Kiryu-san showed up and got involved. So at District 5, he gave me one last chance to start following you. If I failed again, he would tell my family everything I'd done.
What a scheme.
In the end, I was too weak and scared to do anything but go along with it. And now Hanawa-san and Wong are dead. Akane-san and Lani are still in danger.
Yeah, Hanawa died
Can't
yesterday,
make any more excuses.
as well as Wong,
No
but we don't
more
care about
lies.
Wong.
And you're not
Hanama
keeping
was
anything
actually a
else
good
from us,
character.
right?
Right. I swear to you.
Can we believe that? A born traitor will stab you in the back again and again.
You're right,
Eiji shot him.
I guess. There's nothing left to say.
Hey, you all right with this, Kasuga?
Tomi has a pretty valid point. Maybe traitors can't be trusted. Of course, Tomi also betrayed Yamai, so that's rich coming from him.
I just knew someone would bring that up. I knew.
Chichan, when we first met, for whatever reason, you took everything I had on me. Except this. You knew I wanted to give it to Akane-san. That it was important. We talked about it while we ate, remember? That's why you left it with me, isn't it?
Maybe. Or maybe I just thought I wouldn't be able to pawn it.
Could be. Either way, I appreciate it. Because it really is something important. And I never got to say this. Thank you, Chi-chan.
This fucking guy.
This was supposed to be my apology. Why are you like this? Okay. Thank you too, Ichiban.
Awesome. That takes care of all that. Lonnie's still Hawaii's hottest commodity, and Akane-san can't protect her anymore. As it is, there's nothing in the world that'll keep me from seeing this through. Everyone, I'll need your help though. Let's make things right for them.
Count on me.
Come on. Do you even have to ask?
Mm-hmm. I'm here to stay.
Yeah. Welcome back, Chi-chan.
So then, the Kasuga party is reunited once and for all.
Damn right! Now!
Cheers!
Cheers!
Oh, controller turned off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't lose.
Time for a swim! Hello!
Oh, hi.
This ain't a show, dipshit.
Get out of my town!
Ready to rumble. Okay.
Let's get it done!
Well,
Oh, come on.
later.
That one, huh?
Damn it, I didn't want a combo attack. Hate it when it does that. My normal attacks are better than combo attacks.
Take this! All right, let's do it.
Okay, I'm up. Be right with you.
Problem is finding a TTI combat.
All right, that should do it. Yeah, good work. Boss should be pleased.
Why the excavators? You guys doing...
Side quest.
Thank you.
Aloha!
You, well, but... Oh!
All right. All complete. Hey!
Hello.
Hey, Ichiban, we should check out Anaconda Harbor Park one of these nights.
Yeah, sounds good to me. There an event going on, or what?
It's apparently a really good spot to see shooting stars.
Oh, all right. I remember you saying something about that. We'll go check it out.
She just asked you out on a date, dumb shit.
Huh? Whose number is this?
Kasuga, we've got trouble here.
She's
Some of my
Japanese.
men have slipped. They're
That's
giving
a she.
Tanakana the old lady.
Hold on. Yamai? Is Akane-san all right?
Just get over here. I'm ready to go to war.
Akane-san's in trouble.
We need to get to...
Let me at him.
Open this goddamn door! You got 5 seconds before we break it down!
What the hell? Aren't those Yamai's people? This is crazy.
Boss, Kasuga's here.
Good. Show him my face.
Hey, incoming. That guy doesn't look like he's Yakuza, does he?
You!
Aloha, Ichiban Kasuga.
Right! You behind this crap?
Buddy, I'm just a messenger. Which reminds me, my business partner would like a quick word.
Oh, you just never give up, Kasuga-san.
Hey, John.
Didn't I tell you? Stop calling me that.
Hey, John. You were in Bleach, Japan, weren't you? And a reporter before that. The Arakawa family set you up, though, right?
So?
All of this. Is it all payback against the Yakuza for wrecking your life?
What if it is?
If it is, why endanger Akane-san and Lani for your revenge? They've done nothing to you. You want to get even? Why don't you take me alone?
Huh?
I'm an Arakawa family member. I'm why Bleach Japan went under. Ichan, if there's anyone in the world who still deserves your hatred, it's me. What do you want? You can torture me, skin me, kill me! Where are you? I'll come running!
Hey, Ichiban, think this through, would you?
Oh, how quintessentially you, Kasuga-san. Really now? Why would I ever trust you? A Yakuza with his back to the wall would say anything. Besides, Lonnie's a more important capture than you'd ever be. I want every Yakuza to suffer, not just one. Ebina-san can make that happen once he has the girl.
Eiji, listen, it's me! What are you trying to do?
No. I'm not interested in your questions. Don't you have more pressing matters to attend to? Little old Akane is going to need your help very soon. Yamai's territory is up for grabs, you see. Dwight's offered it to whoever snatches her first. Naturally, Polycana supports his decision.
The hell?
This is Hawaii, Caron. Gang or police. Polycana signing the checks. Any guppy Yakuza who wants to survive in this bond better swear up to the kahuna. And word's out. Yamai and the old woman are the price to buy in.
To be frank, Lonnie is all that we really needed. Old Akane is of no practical use to me. Save for one precious thing. Her being your mother. Kasuga-san, you want me to torture you, you say? What better way than this?
Now go! Find the boss and the old woman!
Your deaths will be streamed worldwide. This is our last Ohio, Kasuga-san.
We'll see about that. Nobody's dying here tonight, and you and I are far from done. Let's do this! Let's do it!
Okay, I'm up. Be right with you.
Let's get it done!
No, Yamai's still alive.
Sure, I'll play.
Yo, let's
Yamai's
do
a
that
good guy.
Right on!
Watch where you're looking!
You might get
He's
hurt.
an ally now.
Ouch!
Feeling good.
You and me!
Ass kicking time!
Let's go, let's go.
Ready when you are.
死んでもらうぜ。
Okay, I'm up. Be right with you.
All right, let's do it. Let's get it
Together,
done.
right?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay.
Ass kicking time.
Let's go, let's go.
Nicely done, Kasuga-san. Oh, but I'm afraid there's no time to rest.
Oh, man, we're gonna be here all day at this rate.
Chitose's right, Kasuga. We should pull back for now.
Damn it! Let's try that building.
I think we lost them.
Not quite. I knew you'd run in here eventually.
That's H-Chan again. Where the hell is he?
Are there cameras here or something?
Oh, indeed there are. I'm watching every move you make. Now then, try your best to stay afloat.
They're over here!
Little game of runaround for you, eh, Kasuga-san?
頭かち割るぞこら
Right, time to throw down. Okay.
Got your back Ass kicking time Take care of that
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Be right with you. Okay, I'm up.
Let's get it done
Well, I'm waiting.
Looks like I'm up.
Feeling good.
Copy that.
Okay, I'm up.
Don't look down. I'm all over it.
Kicking time
Now then.
All right.
Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Okay, the whole shocking of the nipples thing, that's kind of ridiculous.
Now then.
Thanks, yo.
Okay.
Don't get caught. Take your best shot.
Okay. Time to get
Let's
free.
get it done
Brace yourself. Safety first.
Let's roll.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks.
Well, I'm
Let's
waiting.
go
Okay, I'm up. Be right with you.
All right, let's do it.
Ass kicking time
All right.
Sure, I'll play with you.
It's you and me.
Let's get it done
Looks like I'm up.
Feeling good.
Okay, I'm up. Be right with you.
Ass kicking time.
Not a enemy in sight.
Oh man, what the hell is this?
There you are. I was starting to get bored. But because you've made it this far, Kasuga-san, I have a special present just for you.
Oh, come on. Who'd have thought we'd be doing this song and dance again?
I'm sorry, again? What the hell is wrong with you guys?
Here they come. Get ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
Don't get cocky.
Oh,
You're in it now. Take your best shot.
Can't use puppies on the cranes.
all right.
Let's go.
Prepare yourself!
Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Let's do this, guys. Right on. Here's what true friends are made
I didn't see any enemies. Wow, that just almost wiped them out immediately.
All right, let's do it.
Time to go all out! This is hella expensive.
Hey,
Thanks,
thanks.
yo. Ass kicking time.
Let's go, let's go. Are you getting scared?
I can do this!
You're in it now.
Don't wuss out now.
Prepare yourself! I love spilling tea.
Thanks, yo.
Yes, that ultimate was an unblockable.
Don't get caught.
Going in. No mercy.
Let's get it done.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You want to go?
Let's go.
Gotcha now. This might sting a little. Gotcha!
Time to go all out! This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Thanks, yo.
Thanks.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, come on, bring it. Looks like I'm up.
I'm waiting.
All right, let's do it.
Odds of that thing are getting stronger.
Look at me go. Nice.
Hey,
Yes,
I'm even
I
stronger
think
now.
I'm getting better at this.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Yeah.
Most impressive. Still, I wonder how long you'll last.
Hey, this way. Come on.
Some guys just can't take a hint.
Shit! The hell do we do now?
Ichiban, over here, high five.
Hey, good idea, Tommy. So we're gonna fight them with this, right?
Are you nuts? A mob that size, they'll flood us in no time.
You think I don't know that? Just shut up and let me drive, all right?
Wait, you're not... Oh, no, 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 no!
Here we go! I got night,
I mean, that's one way to break in. Destroy a historic building. No, I'm not making rice today. I made fried chicken earlier, so I don't need the extra rice.
Ah,
Hey!
right, time to throw down! I don't think this was part of the plan. Lai's gonna be pissed.
Well, we're here to help him, right? Maybe he'll look past it.
Wait, Puppy Playtime only damaged one of them and it didn't even kill him? What is that nonsense?
That shit driving? If I still had my badge, your license would be mine.
Hey! Easy there, driver's ed. I got us in, didn't I?
Chitose really sucks. As soon as she reaches 30 in her class, I'm changing it.
Oh, come on, bring it.
Okay. Be right with you.
Don't get caught! Ass kicking time!
Me too!
Oh, come on. Let's go, let's go.
Okay, I'm up.
do it.
Let's get it done!
Ready as I'll ever be. Get a load of that.
Okay.
Let's do this!
Get scared?
This could be it.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Feeling good.
Okay, I'm up.
You're in it now!
This is hella expensive. Be right with
I mean,
you.
she's a really strong healer, though.
Let's go.
I'll give her that.
Yeah, I heard you missed us.
You guys in one piece?
Yeah, we're fine. Time to take these dummies down.
But even their follow-ups do shit damage.
Oh, is it go time?
Be right with you.
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it done!
Okay, I'm up.
Let's go!
Prepare yourself. I love spilling tea.
Hey,
Thanks, yo.
let's go, let's go.
Ass kicking time!
One more for you.
Feeling good.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, I'm up.
Got your back!
Be right with you. Together, right?
All right, let's do it.
You and me! I'm losing blood. Oh,
Ready
damn
when
it,
you
there's
are.
no way.
Go time. Oh yeah.
Try to keep up now.
Okay.
Let's do this! Ass kicking time!
Wait to be
Yep, that's how it's done.
Who knew I had it in? Hey!
I'm getting too old for this.
Glad the gang's all here. Let's roll!
Let's do it!
Okay, I'm up.
Got your back! Let's do this!
That worked, huh?
I'm all over it!
Be right with you.
Let's Let's get it done!
Let's go, let's go.
Is it go time? Feeling good.
Not an enemy! On to the next one!
Go.
Guess I'm a fast learner.
Should I open it? Got it!
Okay, you asked for it.
Okay, I'm up.
It's you and me!
Ass kicking time!
Ready when you are.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're in it now!
Oh, come on, break.
Feeling good.
Don't get
Be right with you.
Let's get it done!
Let's go, let's go.
Another one in the bag!
Awfully quiet here.
I know what that means. Probably a trap waiting on the next floor. Let's take a quick breather, yeah?
Welcome, Kasuga-san.
Hey-chan?
Oh, you didn't think you'd outwit me, did you? Really, Kasuga-san, I know you all too well by now. Every simple little thought.
Must be easy squawking up in your perch like that.
This coming from your mice pet.
Say what?
Hey-chan, throw whatever you want at me. I'll just bash my way through. I'm a simple man after all.
You'll lose your edge sooner or later. I can't wait. Anyway, I think we've said enough. Best of luck to you.
I'm gonna school.
Right, time to throw down. Okay.
Is it go time?
Be right with you.
Ass kicking time! Let's do this, guys! Let's go!
Let's go, let's go.
You're kidding. Poison?
We're not gonna let this stop us!
Shit! It's coming from those machines. We gotta destroy them.
Let's do this!
Oh, damn it, there's no way.
Well, take your best shot.
Now then.
Here I come. This might sting
should have saved my ultimate for this fight.
Do something.
Ready when you are.
Don't get caught. Oh, come on. Going in.
Okay.
Come at me already. Do your worst. Oh, you always exploring. Take your best shot. Now, this is too easy.
This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Yo, do your work. This sucks. Do your work. Screw you. You want some of this?
Open wide.
Do your worst.
Yes, keep at it, Kazuga-san.
Oh, we'll see, I guess.
Do your worst.
Let's go.
Gotcha now. This might sting a little. Yes!
Do your worst.
Are you scared? Yes!
Now then. Okay, I'm up.
Do your worst.
God, she's so weak.
Pain in the ass.
All right.
You're all talk.
Come get some. Let's go. No mercy.
So he's 7'10". He's strong as shit.
Gotta hold it together. Feeling better.
Ready's all ever be.
You don't know when to quit.
Okay.
Do your worst.
You're in it now.
Prepare yourself. This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Hey, thanks. Let's get it done.
Let's go. Let's go.
Waiting.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, I'm up.
Got your back. Ass kicking time. Let's go.
Are you getting scared?
This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Thanks, yo. Thanks.
Ready's all ever be.
Feeling good. Oh yeah.
Shut up. Eat shit.
Let's get it done. Brace yourself.
How about another?
Okay, I'm up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Why does he get a special cutscene? He's just some random jobber. That did no damage. Holy shit. And he made a death sound.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, you always sporting.
Open wide.
Why does she heal on her attacks? I'm really confused by that. Do they give her equipment that makes her heal on attacks?
Let's get it done.
Okay, I'm up. Be right there.
Let's go, let's go.
Me too. Sure, I'll play with you.
Go wuss out now.
Okay.
It's you and me.
Ass kicking time. Nice knowing you. Wait to be proud. Think I'm getting strong. On to the next level.
Look at me go.
Who knew I had it in me?
Think I'm getting better at this? I'm a fast.
Lonnie's coming back with us. And Akane-san's staying right here. As for you, Eichana, you'll be seeing me soon. There's lots of things I need to say to you. Hang tight.
Forgive me. I'm nothing but trouble.
Akane-san, were you hurt?
Nah, not a one could make it past me. Fucking ashamed they ever wore my colors.
It might still be dangerous here for a while.
Who you talking to? It's been dangerous here from day one. Besides, I'm pretty sure I got all the backup I need.
I wouldn't mess with you. I screwed up. Lonnie was taken during the attack.
So, what's next?
She's at Nelly Island if she's anywhere. Akane-san, no one knows where the place is. Is it possible you two?
I'm sorry, I don't. They guard that secret tightly. Even among the devout, it's only the few in the inner circle who are told.
I understand. No use worrying about it then. We'll find her, no matter what it takes. Now, I just need you to get yourself somewhere safe, okay? See you soon. Right. Ready to move?
Chill there, Kasuga.
Huh?
Akane-san. Take a few minutes together.
It's just... Lonnie's still out there, and...
You can get back to Lonnie as soon as you do this. Talk to that one now. Talk. While there's still time for talk.
All this time, we haven't had a chance to speak. There are things I'd like to say.
Me too. Yamai was, right about that.
Sawashiro-san wrote me letters. I actually know quite a bit about you. Shangri-La's manager took you in as a baby. Kamurocho folks looked after you growing up. By middle school, you were a hellion. Fighting must have come naturally to you.
Well, wait a sec. Things back then... I made a lot of mistakes. Hey, if Captain Sawashiro told you all that, does that mean he kept tabs on me as a kid?
Sawashiro-san always had an eye on you, for my sake. But then... you called Masumi-san for help one day. Almost like It was fate.
I don't know if I believe in fate. I'm sure grateful it happened that way, though.
Hmm. I know what happened to you after all that. They had you take the blame for a murder. 18 years. So much lost time.
Kane-san.
The skin's gone tough. You've been fighting for so long.
No, it's not how you think.
Forgive me. I left you and Masumi-san alone. I was scared and ran away. I'm sorry. With all my heart, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me, Akane-san. There's nothing to be sorry for. Of course, I had tough times now and then. You wouldn't believe what Captain Sawashiro put me through. So yeah, maybe I've had a pretty crazy life, all things considered. Know what, though? Everyone else has to. Akane-san, we all deal with life as it comes. You did, and I still got to meet you. What more could I ask for? Like you said, I always had people looking out for me. And the boss was the best father in the world. Honestly, I'm so lucky. Look, Akane-san, truth be told, I don't know for sure if you gave birth to me or, you know what I mean? But if it was you, then I've only got one thing to say. You gave me my life. I'm very grateful.
Ichiban. I'm grateful too. Thank you. How strange.
What?
Just now, I saw Masumi-san standing where you are.
Oh, come on. You know that's the best compliment I can imagine, right? Hey, that's right. I remember now. Here, Kane-san. I came here to give you this. Boss's, Masumi Arakawa's remains. I'd like you to have them.
Thank you. Thank you. I've missed you, Masumi-san. Oh.
Daigo Dojima, Taiga Saijima, and Goro Majima, huh?
A lot of Jimas.
Yeah, add Kiryu-san to the mix and you've got yourself a Yakuza Hall of Fame.
Yeah, maybe in the sense that we're all retired.
So you're going, right? To see him, I mean?
Yeah, I'm leaving now.
Is that a fact? Don't know if you meant this, but, you don't think you're flying solo, do you? Like that'd help. Come on now, Kiryu-san. Someone's gotta watch your ass.
Not exactly how I'd have worded it, but he's right. We're in this together.
Thanks, guys. Gonna be a long trip. Let's make sure we're ready.
Ho ho!
Yeah.
Hello?
That was a slick
Dante
move.
here, Kiryu. If you have
Sure,
Come on in.
It's good to see you, Suzuki-san.
Thanks. All right if I stop in?
No need to ask. You're always welcome here, friend. Sir? Is there something on my face?
No, of course not. I apologize.
Just a little joke I have. After all, there's always something on my face.
Can I ask, have you been in Yokohama a long time?
Well, now, I haven't kept count. Must be over a decade at this point.
Huh. That is quite a while. One more question, sorry. Do you happen to have a favorite food?
Good question. Why do you ask?
Cold noodles. Any chance you're, partial to them?
Guilty as charged. I do fancy a bowl now and again, yes.
It's just... I once knew someone who preferred them as well. He was practically an older brother to me. And you bear such a striking resemblance to him. I couldn't help thinking that, maybe... Forgive me. This isn't your concern.
Nonsense, sir. So long as I'm proprietor, my customers' concerns are my own.
Makes me feel a bit better to hear that.
Suzuki-san, I get the sense you've endured some hardships. Enough time spent behind a bar, you can read most by their face alone.
Then tell me, bartender, what do I have on my face?
You were always strong, so you never learned to ask for help. And too few know when you've been hurt. That's the impression I get, anyway.
I see.
I'm joking again. That's how almost every man starts seeing himself past middle age. Especially the ones with such worn and chiseled faces.
Sounds like that must apply to you, too.
Before I came to own this place, I also lived in a world with no room for weakness. Forget it. It's not important.
Whatever you say.
Let me put it like this. I was raised believing that vulnerability was the enemy of survival. I carried that dogma with me for too long. Is it the same for you, perhaps, Suzuki-san?
Are you saying your outlook's changed since then?
I accept help when offered now, to one degree or another, while trying to give those around me whatever help I can. And I'm content with how things are. Maybe that's what it means to have a real home. And to do more with life than just survive it.
That's an admirable point of view.
You fought so many battles and loved so many people. Maybe all that's left of you are your scars. How could anyone call this a just world when men like you can't be promised a good, proud ending?
Come on. I already know you say that to all the guys.
I'm saying it to you. Saying it as someone who's found a happiness here that I worry you never could. Again and again, you've been denied peace and rest. You've been denied something as precious as your name itself. But right now, for this one moment, you have people willing to help you if you ask them to. After all the tragic mistakes, their camaraderie is what proves you're still a noble man.
Hey, is it just me, or are they staring at us right now?
The bartender's never usually so chatty. Wonder what they're saying.
I can't simply tell you to embrace vulnerability, but try depending on them while you can. After all, you're getting up there in years. You're almost too big to be told what to do.
It's uncanny. You're so much like him, bartender. My old Aniki in another life.
May I say, sir, that if the day does come when you're able to take back your name, I'd like to see you then. We'll speak frankly. Neither of us will have anything left to hide. I'll pour you a drink worthy of yourself that day. On the house. Naturally.
For what it's worth, I liked this drink too. I think I should go. Thank you for the conversation, bartender.
The pleasure was mine, friend. Always happy to help.
Appreciate it. So long.
Now you know why it's called Survive. Names are such powerful things. Welcome. Thanks.
Might take a while.
Yeah, I've got time.
Well, I'll give it to you straight. It's about Akiyama.
Akiyama? I take it you heard something?
I did. Seems he'd made his way out of Japan, right about when the Tojo clan and Omi alliance disbanded. So, that would be about 4 years ago.
And what? That's it?
For now, I've tried finding him through all my contacts, but the man's a slippery one. Now, this is rumor-level intel here, but supposedly, he's been sighted in Singapore a few times. Fitting, too, since they rake in investments from all over. A guy like him would feel right at home.
Well, he's been out of town this long. Any chance he'd even come back?
Every time we met, he'd doubt me like no tomorrow. Kept saying you just had to be alive. He even guessed I was in on it at one point. But after I kept playing it off, I guess he got fed up. I mean, we're the ones who distanced ourselves from Akiyama. The Daidoji had us promise that. No exceptions.
Yeah, I know. Can't exactly fault him for taking off like that. I'm at least glad to know he's doing well.
It was always a risk, mating with him. Man might act like a goof, but he's sharp as a tack. The moment you got close enough to listen in, he'd have sniffed you out. If that happened, you can bet the Daidoji would act real fast.
Right. Guess it's time to call it then. You've done more than enough, Date-san. Taichi, Kazuki, Yuya. You even got in touch with Sayama.
Hang on. I didn't call you out here to close up shop. Rather, how would you feel about taking it a step further?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Let's be frank. Daidoji doesn't care who you see. At least, I don't think. That's fair to assume, right? I mean, you haven't gotten any complaints, have you?
Guess not.
That means either they haven't noticed what we're doing, or they're letting us get away with it. A or B, I say we go all in and get in touch with who you want to see most. If I had to guess, that'd be Haruka. You declared yourself a dead man, and all but disappeared. That's the promise you made with the Daidoji. If you went and broke that promise, well, I can't imagine it end well for you. But still.
Wait, Date-san.
What's up?
When this place gets so quiet, I don't even hear anyone outside.
What are those masks?
So what's the deal? They with the Daidoji?
Nah, never seen him before. Tell you one thing, though. They definitely didn't come here for a drink. What's wrong? You wanted to fight? Well, here I am. Come on! Bring it on.
It's my turn.
The labor was never free.
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll
Now we're talking.
You want
Who wants to go? Watch this. It's time.
God damn.
Here we go.
We doing this? Combo time.
You want some?
See, something wrong?
This'll be tough.
Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and
In for the
games?
kill! You asked for it.
This is the worst. Hope this
There's no way to... Hardly a
You
hair
picked the
bite.
wrong opponent.
Who are these guys? Any idea?
Huh. They're definitely not any old thugs. In fact, they moved like pros.
Right. Guess they're not done yet.
Wait, you're...
The fellas you took down here. They're a group of Liumang boys called the White Masks. They'll work for anyone who pays them. Need some skulls cracked? They're there to please.
Hang on. Just what are you... Akiyama?
Not every day someone holds their own against White Masks, let alone this many. And after seeing you fight, there's no mistaking it. Do me a favor and be up front, eh? Kiryu-san? Still with the cold shoulder routine. All these years, and you can't bend a little?
Wait, so you mean this whole setup was you?
Sure was. Every time I asked Date-san about you, he'd give me the same crap about you being dead. No doubt he'd keep that up if I hadn't caught you red-handed.
But that's just... you can't...
Oh, so you would have been honest with me this time around?
Well, I...
See? There he goes again.
Akiyama, what the hell?
Again, I never played 4 or 5, so I do not give a shit about Akiyama or Seijima. Or whoever the third character was in those games.
No way in hell you'd die that easily. And sure enough, right when the Tojo and Omi disbanded, I got word that old 6 feet under Kiryu made a surprise visit. I figured for sure things must have cooled down by then. But nope. That was all she wrote. Kazuma Kiryu's glorious return fizzled out like some urban legend. Not even a word my way either. I guess I didn't matter since I'm not part of your little gang.
Then, why are you here today? How'd you know where we were?
I asked a buddy to keep tabs on everything. Trail Date-san and see if maybe anything's changed. Date-san was the key. Surely he'd find a way to get in contact with Kiryu-san. Lo and behold, just the other day, I hear old Date's been frequenting a certain bar out in Ijincho. All I had to do was come back to Japan, play my cards right, and poof. Here I am, and there you are. So, with that out of the way, maybe it's time you explained yourself.
And just what is it you want me to tell you? Why I had to become a ghost?
I'll take anything so long as it's good. You and your pal here are done playing me for a fool.
Hey, maybe give it up, Kiryu. I'd rather not get slugged by Akiyama again.
I ain't apologizing yet, by the way. I'm still ready to kick you across the street.
Hey now, not funny.
Fine, I'll tell you everything. Looks like you finally won, Akiyama.
So that's it then. That's the story. So what, Kiryu-san? You made a pact with this Daidoji faction to protect Haruka-chan and Haruto-kun?
I did. I needed to be dead to the world, and I had to keep silent to make good on my word. Date-san was there when I made that promise. I made him my sole witness. It was my fault he couldn't tell you all this time. You want to blame someone, blame me.
Like I even could after all that. Especially not now that I know you're dying.
Sorry. You know, it doesn't matter who I tell. They always start treating me nice.
Oh, brother. And you just had to lay it on me, huh?
So what you been up to, Akiyama? You snuck away from Kamurocho without so much as a peep.
Well, as you know, I get smitten pretty easily. Before I knew it, I chased some girl way out the country. Thanks to that, however, I got to take it easy. Almost feel guilty now, what with how rough you guys have had it.
Yeah? Well, I heard you left at a good time. Got out just as the Tojo clan disbanded. Right around then, the governor enacted his Kamurocho 3K plan. Anyone operating even an inch outside the law got shut down. Knowing you, that must have thrown a wrench your way. I'm sure the police came knocking, yeah?
Hey, If you knew, you could have at least thrown me a bone, huh? The money I handle mostly comes from gray zones, so I had to spread it across the globe to keep it safe.
Right, and then you ended up in Singapore.
Wait, what? Singapore? Who said anything about that?
Huh? Was that wrong?
Wrong as can be. But it's not like I tell you the truth either way.
Of course not. We had our secrets, and now Akiyama's returning the favor.
You wouldn't be that stingy, would you?
Sure I would. I'm a moneylender, remember?
Let's not forget he's still sick the Liumang after us, too. You know, I should file a complaint to Sun He. Tell her boys they ought to check their target next time.
Right. Anyway. All in all, I get there wasn't much you could do, given the circumstances. But how long have we known each other? We've taken on countless Yakuza, and been through the ringer. How many times now? If you're wondering whether I was cool with being left out, the answer's no.
Didn't you just say you get it?
Look, point is, you didn't even ask me for help. No, you went off to carry that weight all by yourself. Buddy, that's just plain lame. Anyhow, I won't go blaming you. On the contrary, I'm gonna help you see things through.
Hmm?
This might have started off as some Daidoji deal, Kiryu-san. But I'm gonna guess you're in deep again, huh? Fat chance I'll just sit back and ignore that.
I appreciate it, but if you get involved, I promise to the Daidoji's as good as empty.
Right, the pact you made. And what? You just stick to the shadows the rest of your life? Was there really no other way?
There might have been, but things back then were... let's just say they were pretty dire.
Hey, well, I sure have never lived life as a dead man, far as I'm aware. Still, I can only imagine how lonely you feel. You can't see Haruka-chan or Haruto-kun, can you?
That's the idea.
Hey now, Kiryu. What'd I tell you earlier? The Daidoji might give you a pass, even to see Haruka. Even if it's just a quick glance. It's great you're keeping your promise, but is it worth it? You don't have much time left.
I know. That's why I can't do it.
What?
So what if I do meet with Haruka now? Before long, I'll just be gone from her life again. They'd have to watch me die a second time. Some good that do.
You sure about that?
Hmm?
Meeting today, seeing you again after so long. It's like whatever I had pent up inside just disappeared. For my money, I can't see myself regretting this one bit. You changed my life, Kiryu-san. I don't know where or who I'd be if not for you. You gave me a chance when I was at rock bottom. Of course, you didn't exactly know it then. Right as I'm giving up, I learn about this guy. Some hard-headed lunatic in the same town, who kept fighting no matter what he was up against. You're more than you realize, Kiryu-san. It wasn't just opportunity. It was more than some chance. You gave me the courage to keep on living. You made a difference. And because of that, I did all I could to find you. You're a special person to me, believe it or not. And really, I'll bet Haruka-chan feels it even more.
Come off it, Akiyama. I'm nothing special, and you know it.
You believe that?
If I see her again, if I see Haruka, death might actually become scary. Who knows, maybe I'm just a coward.
I wouldn't go that far, Kiryu.
So the Dragon of Dojima has something he fears after all. Feel a lot better about myself, honestly.
Great. Always something to say. You really are sharp as a tack.
An honor coming from you.
Well, I'd say that settles it then, Kiryu.
Hmm?
Next time we do this, I'm bringing Haruka in. She might even have Haruto with her. You're not serious. You'd think I'd say so otherwise?
Seeing you in a whole new light, Date-san. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
A new light, huh? Well, anyway, let's toast. Bury the hatchet good and deep.
Now we're talking. Cheers, fellas.
Yeah, for now.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
He's gonna give me a call the moment I get far away enough. I just know it.
Well, let's get started.
It's over.
Moving up.
Not yet.
Oh.
Yeah, Here's that.
By the way, you can play Mullah. Sure. Show me what you got. It's over. Hell yeah.
Warmed up yet. There's more where this came from.
Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
It's over.
I haven't warmed up yet. Whew. We should relish this moment.
Too easy.
Sweet. Stand a chance.
Let's bring.
Oh, the taxi. I could have taken any taxi.
That's nostalgic.
Let's do
this!
It's over!
Hardly a fair fight. Hey, what's the matter? Are you all right?
Maybe a bit. I can't breathe.
Got it. Just hold on. Don't move.
No. Stop. Don't call an ambulance. I can't afford it.
This isn't the time for that. You could die.
Even if I survive this, I'd just be as soon dead if those thieving debt collectors come after me.
Damn it. Then what should I do? If he's refusing an ambulance, how can I help him? Should I look for a hospital nearby? But what are the chances of finding a hospital in the heart of Kamurocho? Wait a minute. Aren't we...
Yeah, the private hospital right over here.
That's right. Emoto Medical Clinic. Home to Kamurocho's best physician. It's been ages since... Wouldn't matter if all of society turned its back on you. I respect you, man. Hang in there, all right? Doc, sorry to barge in. It's an emergency. Huh? Where's Dr. Emoto?
I'm Dr. Emoto, but if you're looking for my father, he's out currently. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Then you must be.
But didn't you just say there's an emergency? Oh, let's not waste time chatting. What's the situation? Can the patient move on his own?
A homeless man collapsed. He's having some sort of attack. He's on the street right now and won't take an ambulance.
Understood. This kind of thing is fairly typical. My apologies, but I'll need your help carrying him in.
Is he all right now?
Yes, he's fine. He's actually one of my father's patients. This tends to happen from time to time. Though, this time around, it was your intervention that ended up saving him.
That's a relief. So how is the old doctor these days?
Well, the years have taken their toll. In fact, that's more noticeable lately. Were you a patient of my father's?
No, not exactly.
Huh? What's going on here? You injured?
He collapsed after having another attack. Seems he ran out of the meds you prescribed. That gentleman over there made me aware of the situation, so we were able to prevent a disaster.
Ah, I see. Thank you. And I'm sure he'd like to personally extend his thanks when he comes to.
No, there's no need for that. I've got to head out soon.
Earlier, it sounded as though you knew my father personally.
Well, I've heard a few things here and there, but it was quite a while ago.
Did you hear good things or bad things?
All good things.
Well, I suppose I should thank my lucky stars.
So, you run this clinic with your daughter now?
Hell no. This is my clinic. She's just a busybody who barges in whenever she feels like it. Taking after me was 100% her idea.
True, I was never asked, but someone has to keep this place running. No matter what my dad says. I've told him he can retire anytime, but he absolutely refuses to settle down.
What's wrong?
No, my apologies. For a second, I mistook you for someone I knew way back when. Come to think of it, I heard he died a few years ago. He was a legend among the Yakuza here in Kamurocho.
You don't say.
That voice. You even sound just like
You sound nothing like him, Yang Yi. You suck.
But I guess that's downright impossible. To think, I almost accused a friend of faking his own death all those years ago. Preposterous.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you've got the wrong guy. I'm just passing through.
Right.
But I did haunt Kamurocho often in the past. I've heard a lot about you. In a town that only cares about money and women, there's a doctor who'll help anybody in need. A man of great character.
Well, that's pretty exaggerated. But it's nice to know that I'm a trusted physician.
What's with this heavy atmosphere? You two can just tell me if I'm in the way.
Oh, that's not it.
I'm going on break. You guys take your time.
It must be reassuring to know you have a reliable successor. She grew up following in your footsteps. One look at her, and you can tell how strong-willed she is.
Isn't that the truth? Once my daughter makes up her mind, it's her way or the highway. But that's the right attitude to have when running a clinic like this. And patients seem to prefer being treated by her, rather than an old grouch like me. These days, all anyone ever seems to ask me is when I'm gonna retire.
That's a shame.
Damn straight. It only gets me even more fired up. At this rate, I'll be a doctor until my dying day. Those ungrateful patients can't get rid of me yet.
It was good to see you, Dakamoto.
As someone who treats the injured and infirm, I can't exactly ask you to come again soon. But I'm here for you. Even if you're guarding secrets, you can trust me. Doctor-patient confidentiality, you know.
Thanks. I might just take you up on that offer. Times have changed, and even the Tojo clan is long gone. But some things never change. Looks like I'm still no match for you, Dakamoto.
It'll take a while to reach level 10 on everything. Children's Park. Am I going to help someone find some tissue paper? Like always happens in the children's park?
Let's keep going.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Is the bowling alley open? No, the bowling alley is gone. What is it now? It's a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, bring it on!
Let's do it.
Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
I'll
Try to block this! You asked for it. This'll do.
Okay. Allow me.
I'm on it.
Have a win. Doing better than I thought.
Hey, pocket circuit racing.
Hmm?
Pocket.
Neat. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'll race you to the pocket circuit stadium.
I don't understand why
Really?
Pocket
Pocket
Circuit
Circuit
became
Stadium.
a thing in these games.
Kamurocho actually has one again. Ah, Pocket Circuit. Those little radio-controlled race cars. It's a surprisingly deep hobby, competing against others on elaborate racetracks.
Fighting
There
against
was a
children.
time I was the fastest Pocket Circuit racer in Kamurocho, taking on all comers. I got to know the kids who frequented the place through racing and modding our cars together. And I even formed a lasting friendship with a Pocket Circuit fighter that managed our location. Last time I saw him was back in Onomichi. Hope he's doing all right.
Stop being so annoying. Let me play how I want, fighter.
Hmm?
But that customization you put together won't work, Kojiro-kun. Try these tires instead. They'll give you more friction on turns. Come on, use them just once, buddy. For me?
Knock it off. The tires I have are the best. They're purple.
Purple's cool, but the color doesn't make it race better. Don't you want to stay on the track?
No, he wants to look cool.
Fighter, you suck.
Let's go find something to do at the park.
Yeah, this is dumb, Yasukun.
Aw, just give it a little more time. It's fun. Not again. Jeez, I can't get these kids to listen. Oh well, better clean up. Whoa! Ooh, sorry about that.
Huh. A golem tiger.
Oh? You recognize it?
I used to race here, actually. Back with the first Pocket Circuit fighter.
Whoa. So, my name's Muranaka. I'm a new fighter, employed by the Pocket Circuit Company themselves.
Well, as far as Pocket Circuit goes, I'm Kazuma.
Kazuma-kun, huh? Pleasure to meet you. So if you knew this branch's first fighter, you must go back a while.
I started in the bubble era. Must have been 30 years ago now.
Whoa, that would have been the first boom period.
Yakuza 0.
Amazing. I'd have loved to have been there to see it. Is it true? How popular it was back then?
I'd say so. From what I recall, it really swept the country for a time. Then one day, the Kamurocho Stadium was gone. I'm surprised to see it come back now.
Yeah, it did die down for a while, but recently there's been a surge of interest. The market's swelling again. On top of that, we have a new company president. He's a Pocket Circuit fanatic, apparently. I'm super into it. He came up with a bunch of innovative new mixed media strategies to get younger school kids back into RC racing.
That sounds effective. So, what made you want to be a Pocket Circuit fighter?
Everything else aside? The cars. Pocket Circuit cars fascinate me. Pocket Circuit's popularity was waning by the time I got into it, but I didn't care. I'd spend every afternoon customizing my rig. All of my meager allowance went toward building the best machine I could. I didn't have friends at school, but eventually, I met people through Pocket Circuit. It was like finding my place in the world. Oh, it was so much fun in those days.
I get it. That made you want to become a fighter.
Yup. It was the fighter at my local branch who approached me when he saw that I would race alone. He helped bring me together with the other kids. I finally made friends. All thanks to him. That's the person I want to be. Someone who can help cheer kids up when they're going through hard times. That's a true Pocket Circuit fighter.
I think that's the right idea. You're a good fit.
Except, this job's a lot harder than I thought it'd be. When it comes to Pocket Circuit tech, nobody knows more than me. And I just want to pass on that knowledge. Teach kids the best customizations. Support their curiosity. But when I try, I can't get through to them. The kids all seem to hate me. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be a fighter. Now that I'm 30, it might be time to move back home. Are you laughing at me?
No. It's just that back in my day, the fighter here was in a very similar position. He and I raced together a lot. I have nothing but good memories of him. It's been a long time, but I still consider him a close friend.
You really had that kind of bond?
He was a great spokesperson for the hobby, and good with kids. Still, he had his share of troubles. The company never saw him as more than a disposable part-timer. When he had 30, he had a hard time staying with it.
Wow. What did he do?
He decided to remain a fighter. He loved Pocket Circuit. The kids loved him. In the end, he couldn't turn away from that love.
The kids loved him, huh? Makes me jealous. If I only had a better relationship with them, I wouldn't be so conflicted.
Let me ask, what do you imagine the kids there want from you?
Me? Well, I'm the Pocket Circuit fighter. They want me to teach them the best way to race, don't they?
That's an important part of it. The fighter should be someone you can consult on builds. However, do you really think that's what children are looking for?
Huh?
You told me about the fighter who helped you as a kid, but you didn't mention his technical expertise. Did you decide to become a fighter because he made you a faster car? Did you idolize him because he taught you which tire set takes sharp turns better?
Of course not. He meant the world to me because when I had nobody, he rescued me from my loneliness.
I think you understand now. What is it the children want from their fighter? You know the answer, don't you?
Kazuma-kun. You're right. This whole time, I've been mistaken. Pocket Circuit might be a technical hobby, but that's not its heart. It can't be only about winning and losing. First and foremost, it's about having fun with your fellow racers. I can't believe I looked past something so obvious. No wonder the kids hate me.
It's not too late, you know.
Right. I'm gonna find those kids. This time, I won't talk about wheels. I'll talk about feels. Pocket Circuit runs on love.
Good. I'm sure they'll take to that lesson.
Oh, thanks so much, Kazuma-kun. Fighter away!
The Champion District, huh? Thinking back on it, Old man Komaki used to train me here and over in West Park. West Park's been gone ever since Kamurocho Hills went up. But this place hasn't changed a bit. I swear, from kicking you while you were down to unfair matchups, even full-on shotgun blasts, Komaki knew how to dish it out. His methods might have been a little unorthodox, sure, but I also learned a lot from him. He was pretty aged last time we met, too. Hope he's still doing okay.
Yo! The hell you think you're doing here, Gramps?
Yeah, bro, this is our territory. What, you deaf or something, huh?
No, actually, I didn't. And I'm pretty sure no one else did either.
The hell'd you say?
Alright, fine then. It's beatdown time.
Oh boy. You're dead meat, old-timer. Sorry about it.
Now hang on. I'm a nice enough guy. Tell you what, you leave your cash with us, and we'll let you go. Sound fair?
Me-chan! What a guy.
I don't have time for this.
Hold it! You fucking with us? And after I was all generous and shit?
And shit is a good way to describe it.
Man, shut up! Alright, fine. Guess we'll just kill you then.
邪魔すんじゃねえよ Show me what you got.
It's my turn.
I'll follow your lead. Something wrong?
Who wants to go?
In for the kill!
You asked for it.
This'll be wild.
No pain for mercy now.
Here we go.
On it. I got you.
Let's do it.
And that's the end.
Yes!
That mouth of yours is trouble. Better learn to shut it, or the next guy might not be so nice.
We're so sorry!
Well, aren't you a sight? No doubt you fought your share of battles, hmm?
Is that Komaki? It is Komaki.
Huh? Wait, now, are you?
Hey, nice to meet you. Forgive me, but have we met?
I see. Live long enough, and you're bound to have a secret or two. Sorry, it seems I was mistaken. Well, you look very similar to an old pupil of mine. But that was long ago, of course.
Is that right?
The name's Sotaro Komaki, master of the Komaki School. I teach martial arts here in town, and have for quite some time. So, you new here? Come out this way on a trip or something?
Oh, no, just here running an errand. I'll be leaving soon.
Ah. Then, while I have you, any interest in becoming my pupil? Fair chance you'll improve your skills 100 times over.
You know, had you asked me when I was younger, I might have taken you up on that. Unfortunately, I've got other things on my plate right now. Sorry.
Sure. Can't argue there. Well then, at least give ear to the ramblings of an old man. For years now, I've taught martial arts to anyone willing, from ambitious youth to aimless drifter. Among them was a strong, kind man with a fist to match even mine. And though he never spoke of them, his scars were selfless ones. Intriguing as he was, I considered him my #1 pupil. He even went on to influence my other students as well. Perhaps it was what you might call charisma. Of all those who came and went, he was the only one who had it. Now then, much to my dismay, my pupils tell me he's already passed away. Nevertheless, I sometimes dream of giving lessons to him once more, just as I had in West Park with all the homeless. Listen, truth is, I don't have much time left. So can I ask you a favor? There's something I'd like to do before I die.
And what's that?
I'd like to round things off. One final fight, a duel for the ages. Who better than my #1 pupil? Oh, forgive me, a man that looks like him, I mean. So how about it? Help an old man out?
I can do that. I may not be your pupil, but I'll give it my all.
Well then, I hope you don't mind if I do the same. In the name of true strength, Sotaro Komaki answers the call! Sotaro Komaki shall
Bring it
knock
on.
that down!
Allow me.
I'll just have to retrain.
Damn, I did like no damage to him. 25,000, that's nothing.
Here we go.
I won't hold back.
Yeah, that's the Komaki Tiger Drop.
Follow my lead. Ready for the knockout?
Get it while it's hot.
I won't hold back. Healing up. Allow me. Here we go. Allow me. Here we go.
Paralyzed, huh?
Got no choice. Not out yet.
Komaki master him.
It's over.
Still.
Killed him with his own move.
That cost us precious time. Learning more every day. How was that, old man?
My, you are something.
Really, you don't have much time? You're way tougher than anyone else out here.
It's been a good while since I got to go all out. No other pupil of mine's ever had what it takes. Anyhow, it seems I've nothing left to teach you.
Maybe you're still mistaken, but can I tell you something?
What's that?
A while back, I did in fact do martial arts training, and from someone just like you. Whenever he found someone looking to get stronger, he'd always take them under his wing. This training was unique, to say the least, but his passion was unmatched. He taught me it's not just one's strength, but their will. I'm sure he's still out there holding on to those beliefs, raising others, just like he raised me.
Beliefs, hmm? Well, I'm sure he'd be very proud of his former student. He'd see a determination to lay it all out on the line for others, and the kindness needed to protect them. He'd say, "You haven't changed a bit." But remember, those things can always be used against you. Careful, you don't let your guard down. Anyhow, with that, I think I've said all I need.
I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, take care, all right? I'm glad we got to meet. Thanks again, old man.
Sure. Farewell, then, stranger. As long as these old bones hold, I'll continue devoting myself to my pupils. Perhaps someday we'll fight again, should our paths cross. Until then, keep on keeping on, hmm?
Likewise. Guess the Komaki school's got a lot of students these days. No doubt they're all learning the same lessons I did. I learned a lot from Old Man Komaki, and not just techniques. In fact, I'm still learning from him every day. Keep on keeping on, old man.
Yo, sick card, short stuff. Is this limited edition? Yeah, I want one too.
Hey, give it back, please!
Huh? Don't be such a greedy brat. You want to get hit?
A premium model's wasted on some dumbass kids. I'll make this thing fly.
But I spent my whole allowance on it!
I don't care. Go away before I kill you.
Don't move up.
Let's do this!
Let's do it.
Who wants to go? Oi, we doing this?
No begging for mercy now.
It's time.
We combo time!
Allow me.
This will be tough.
Sorry to drag my feet.
Pain in the ass.
What's the holdup?
I feel so heavy. Out of sight.
You have a winner.
They didn't stand a chance.
Looks like I'm up.
Let's see what her like a butterfly sounds like.
This one's for you.
Loving it, yeah! Sunhee! Sunhee! Hell born again! Let's fly high like a butterfly!
It's drowning in its greed, the wicked trap was sprung, tangled in the threads of its deeds.
Tangled in its crimes!
Like fate scoops up a fish, struggling in a net. Its brittle wings are torn by the tears as it
You
trembles
tore your
in
wings,
the
now
sweat.
cry!
The spider comes, athirst in its
A butterfly with no wings is a moth in the flame, just a rat on the floor with another name.
The venomous fangs sink into the soul.
This world is dead, no light. Fine, can't stop breaking up my mind.
You mourn its punctured wings.
Hold your head high, you are a butterfly.
Beat just one more time.
To the bitter end and overdrive, yeah.
With the beat, flap your wings till you feel you are complete.
Fly
Oh, you
high.
tragic way to fly, despairing, craving it. That singular last ray of light still shining down on bitter
Be reborn, I'm out of hell,
wings.
born again. Let's fly high like a butterfly. Dream long as a day. And fly up high like a butterfly. To the bitter end, overdrive. Burning out in an endless dive. To the bitter end, overdrive. Burning out in an endless dive. Oh yeah! Fly like a beautiful butterfly. Fly like a beautiful butterfly.
That one got complicated at the end, and I started really fucking up. I was doing really well too.
That one felt pretty good.
Guess I'm up.
You better be into it.
You're setting off out on your own, eager to do things your own way. Sun's shining bright. Your brand new journey starts today. You've got new clothes from head to toe. Don't even look like the same guy. Feels like a date, except we're actually saying goodbye. All the pictures that I could take, all the gigs these videos
That was a miss? How? I missed one. That's her missing one note.
I feel refreshed.
I actually slept well last night.
There you are! Wait up, Shizuko! Oh, I'm sorry. I totally ran into you.
No, it's okay.
Sorry. Shizuko! Wait up, wait up! Come on! I was calling your name and everything, Shizuko.
Oh, sorry, Miki.
Oh no, Michio.
That keychain.
You know, I've been wondering, that little guy on your keychain, who is he?
Oh, him? Onomichio. He's Onomichi's mascot. Didn't you know?
No. Why would I? I mean, yeah, I know you said you were from there, but seriously, like, the heck is he?
He's just a mascot. And he's my favorite. I'm not kidding. He's really special to me.
You sure have strange taste, Shizuko.
You think?
Someday, I'm gonna marry Michio-kun. Surgery's the only way I'll get better. If I don't get that surgery, I can't marry Michio-kun. But I'm not brave enough. I'm so scared. I'll do it. It might hurt, but I'll push through. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll be brave for you.
It was Shizuko.
Hey, Shizuko, we're going the same way, right? Let's walk home together.
Sorry. Nothing came up today. I'm going to some place called Kamurocho Hills.
You are? That's kind of far. You okay walking by yourself? You only just moved here after all. It's not like you know where you're going.
I'll be fine. I looked up directions. Seriously, don't worry. See ya, Mickey.
Okay. It's a rough neighborhood, so just be careful. See ya!
What was bad about Pink Street? Ah, yes. Well, the gangsters and the bars of ill repute are. Anything interesting in Ebusupan? I've already been to here.
You got time, right? Want to hang out with us? There's a great little spot nearby. My treat, of course.
No thank you. I really have to get going.
Hey, hang on a sec. There's no need to act like that, is there? What are you even doing over here? You looking for a sugar daddy?
Not at all. I just got lost and...
Hey, come on. Like, we buy that? Now, let's make some memories. What do you say?
Someone help! Please!
Get your hands off her. Touch Shizuko again, you're dead.
Yo, what? Who the fuck is he?
Wait. You know my name?
All right, what's gonna be on YouTube?
Didn't expect it, but it happened. And they've sat down and had an interview. And I wanted to cover this earlier when everyone was freaking out about it. But I just decided that was the wrong thing to do because it wasn't out. Like, why is everyone getting mad or hyped? It's like, it's not, you haven't seen it. So there's that. So now I have seen it, it's been published. If you'd like to go and see it, I mean, you can go and find it wherever. I think it's here. There we are. It's on Tucker's Twitter page. You can go and enjoy that. But otherwise, I have an announcement to make first before we get into that interview and what happened and the responses, which is first and foremost, sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my voice today. Been down the pub, that's probably why. Anyway, Calvin Robertson has joined us, and he's here to tell everyone that he's got a show with us now. He's left GB News and is now joining us, and it's Common Sense Crusade. So if you would like to join, you have to subscribe to Lotus Eaters, and if you would like to join and send in comments, you subscribe to Gold Tier and give 50. You give, I think it's £40 a month. You get 50% off for the first 3 months if you use code Crusade. Oh, it's £30 a month. There we are. Cheaper than I even thought. So go and do that if you'd like to send in comments. Otherwise, £5 a month, you get access to the thing and everything else that's on the website. So there we are. My shilling is done. To the interview. So it's 2 hours. Quite long. I don't think most people are going to watch the 2 hours. I'll be frank. But you can see the number of views it's got already just on Twitter. Never mind on his website. 77.3 million.
Tucker seems to be, he's the king of news these days, right? In our world, in 2024, he's the king of news, is he not?
I mean, he's the guy that sets the agenda at this point if you've got viewership like that, which is hard to tell because it's Twitter, so they're counting people who just scroll past, of course. But either way, it is a huge event. Not to mention, it obviously blew up in the media if people were talking about it.
Don't mainstream places, you know, like Fox or CBS or whatever, or MSNBC, don't they struggle to get a few million, don't they?
I think CNN now struggles with getting 300,000.
Yeah, they are saying that. I mean, he left Fox,
Is it
didn't he? He was chucked out of Fox, wasn't he? And I think he's trying to drive the narrative now. I think he's got an agenda, isn't he, to be more popular than Fox, as it were.
Well, yeah.
He's probably the most
he
popular.
is.
Well,
He
he
is,
was
clearly,
on Fox.
massively.
He was the most popular guy, wasn't he, on Fox?
And now on his own orders of magnitude more popular.
So, I mean, great news for him, personally.
Yeah.
But he's done funny interviews all the time. You know, he interviewed, what was it? A rapper, I forget, Kanye West.
Kevin
and there were some
Spacey.
rumors about whether or not he cut some stuff because it was before Kanye went public with his views on the tribe. There's some rumors that
cut that out.
yeah, there's some rumors that Tucker was interviewing him and being like, "Huh?"
We're editing this. Yeah,
Because
definitely.
Tucker's had a few quite small, obscure people on. Like, didn't he have Raw Egg Nationalist on once?
Yeah, he's willing to talk to anyone.
Yeah, people
Great.
go up there. He's got
That's
a
great.
cabin, isn't he, up there?
That's
So he
brilliant.
doesn't got any TV or social media himself, apparently. Just books and stuff, yeah.
So the story for people who don't know is that he agreed to meet up with Putin.
He had
in
raw
an
egg
interview
nationalists
a few
on?
years
I
ago when the
didn't
war
see
broke
that
out.
episode.
And according to Tucker, the Biden administration interfered, as in they released information about all this to try and stop the interview from happening. And it meant that they couldn't agree on the details, the two teams, so it didn't happen. And then now they organized another interview. Same thing happened. It was leaked that this was going to happen. And they just went, screw it. I'm sick of the interference. And then they went to interview him in Moscow. That's their version of events. So that's that. And I'm going to try and keep my views to myself as much as possible as I lay out what happened. Because, of course, we don't have 2 hours to watch the full bloody thing. So, the Cliff Notes version. Most of it, and I mean like the first 30 to 40 minutes, is a history lesson from Putin. And Tucker Carlson wants to conduct a usual American political interview where he asks him, for example, the first question, why did you decide to invade Ukraine? And Putin responds with 40 minutes of history.
That's right.
And his conclusions are that Ukraine is fake.
An
It's not real.
autistic level
It's,
of
Border
history.
people, wasn't it? The border people. That's what they are, basically.
He starts off in 860 something or whatever, and then goes decade by decade, for 40 bloody minutes, telling you about what was there, what happened, the different people that conquered it, when Ukraine as a state began, whether you
I mean, say what you want about Putin, you can't say he doesn't know history. He was pulling all that right off the top of his head.
Ukrainian people as a thing began in his view, and mostly he blames it on the Bolsheviks, the Austrian interference, and then the collapse of the Soviet Union. And his personal view is that Ukrainians and Russians are basically the same bloody people, and it's all
'Cause they are.
influenced by foreign powers or
Sure.
Bolsheviks that made that happen. So it's very long. And to be honest, I've watched a lot of Putin's interviews before, speaking to some Russian friends of mine because I wanted to get their view on this.
You've been to Russia, haven't you?
Many times, and most people who are used to him found this incredibly boring, the whole interview, because he is just laying out his own worldview, which he has many times.
Yep.
And for a Russian audience or people who have watched what he said before, nothing new. But for Tucker Carlson's audience, mainly Americans, I imagine they don't spend a lot of time seeing Vladimir Putin, so maybe it's of interest.
Or hearing about the 9th century,
Yeah.
They wouldn't have
hearing about the Kievan Rus. It's probably completely new to.
no concept of it. Yeah.
So to the English-speaking audience, this instantly became a meme.
Sorry to interrupt the video, but I just want to let you know that we have a brand new selection of merch on our merch store. These won't be in the store forever, so if you do want them, go and get them now. Thanks very much.
And I think this is probably the biggest thing to come out of it, frankly. So, I mean, Nick Dixon making a joke here. Tucker, so why did you invade Ukraine? Putin. Back in the Middle Ages, Prince Vaslav the Wise introduced the order of succession to the throne. I'm not kidding. That's how he starts the conversation. It's just like, okay. And then this just became several memes. It's Tucker Carlson. I have to explain Ukraine. So he just pulls out Hoi 4 or EU4 there. And some other jokes out of this. I want to discuss fan fiction. You mean Frodo and Sam? No. We talk about Atlantis, is where we shall begin. And this just goes on and on. Right? Why did you invade Ukraine? Well, 4 billion years ago, the Earth was cooling.
Fair.
Because, of course, for most people, this is quite strange. Because this is what you'd usually get if you asked a Western politician, Rishi Sunak here. So could you tell us a little bit about the history of your country? Yes, well, in 1948,
That's the start.
Empire Windrush left Kingston Harbor.
The start of it, yeah.
Yeah.
It is that, yeah.
I'd actually be surprised if Rishi Sunak even could tell us a history from
Yeah,
1948.
well, yes.
But this being the most focus of people in the West, of obviously, god damn, he seems to know his stuff. Now, it might be wrong. You could argue his view on history, the various events. What would be the point of us sitting and doing that for 20 minutes? It's a proper hour-long thing you'd have to do. And so, what's the big takeaway? Well, it's a huge difference in character. And Tucker found massive frustration with Putin on this, but Tucker kept trying to interrupt and ask, normal questions that you would expect, like, so why did you invade Ukraine? When do you see that you should have invaded? And Putin's just not having it. He's just, no, I was in the middle of something. So that's that.
That's a classic trick a very important politician or statesman can do. They just say, no, wait, you're going to let me finish.
I was in the middle of my lecture, though.
Well, that's what he's there to give, isn't he?
And of course, Putin is, a real statesman, a powerhouse on the international stage. There's no doubt about that. So if he wants to say, he's going to say whatever he wants to say, right?
Yeah, you can come to me and I'll give you a lecture.
And that's exactly what he did. I mean, a lot of people made a joke, because, this is not even what you'd get out of Rishi Sunak here. a lot of people making jokes. Imagine if Putin was talking about Western issues, was a Western leader. It's like, so I'd like to talk to you about the American Civil War. You mean the Missouri Compromise? No. This begins with the Saxon warlords in Horsa on the shores of Britain in 449 AD. And that's where he'd start, at least seemingly from how he laid it all out. So that's the big takeaway.
I'd probably start a little earlier when the Romans left under Honorius. I mean, okay, Hengist and Horsa, okay, I'll allow it.
What he's trying to do here is highlight his own knowledge of history in comparison to what Biden puts out. I think Biden put out something this morning that just said that Mexico should allow Gazan refugees, Palestinian refugees, to come into the country, to then come into the United States. It was a very basic sort of thing that Biden had said. What he said is a massive contrast to that. And I think that's what he's trying to highlight to whoever's listening is, look at my depth of history and knowledge, and look at your president. I mean, it's ridiculous at this point.
Chalk and cheese,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I think I'm not really going out on a limb that Putin is, a very, very serious individual, and Joe Biden is a joke, a clown, a puppet, nothing, an empty bag.
Yeah, crib.
Right? And I also think it's I don't know if you were going to go on to this, but it is also a trend in the West, certainly, to have sort of low resolution, to make arguments that history only started in 2014 or 1948 or whatever. History, whatever we're talking about now, you only need to know that the story started in the 1970s or whatever. And with Ukraine particularly, it's that dialed up, right?
Yeah, of course.
Don't worry about what happened before 2014. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Well, Putin's just perfectly, really, brilliantly making the point. No.
Exactly.
History is a long, long line, and we can go back to the 9th century without being too absurd about it.
Well, people think it started in 2020. I mean, a lot of people that write to me say, well, Russia invaded Ukraine. It's like, that's your limit of, you're not going back any further than that then. That's not 2014. You're not doing it. It starts in 2020 if you does it. And that's where our brains are at the moment. I think with social and TikTok and everything else, it's very easy to go, I've been saying this outside to your guys as well, like, America good, Russia bad. A lot of people love to hold those views. Very binary, very black and white basic views. It's comfortable, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's like,
it's
well,
easy
I'm
that
on the
way.
good side and that's the bad side. Whereas if you speak to a lot of your Russian people, they will go, hang on a second, it's a little bit more complicated than that. A little bit more nuanced, you know what I mean? There's a little bit more. And I think what's happening here is I think the whole Ukrainian, he's saying, look, Russia is quite fractious at the moment and we need to solidify the country a little bit. And Ukraine is about providing that kind of border and that focus for the people. But
So I think you've got a perfect example in what you're talking about, the simplicity of mindset, and what Kamala Harris said when she was asked about the conflict. And if you recall, she literally said, quote, Russia, a big country, attacked Ukraine, a small country, so we have to stand up for the small country.
it surprised me.
And it was like you were talking to a child. It was unbearable. And you are correct that there's an obvious massive gap here. But I think you're wrong on the idea that this is a move by Putin to try and show off. Because as I mentioned, my Russian friends and the people I've spoken to, who the usual with his speeches, found this boring because this isn't a new thing. He does this every lecture, very regularly. Usually it's to just a camera because he doesn't do many interviews.
Yeah.
And so this is actually just his wheelhouse day to day, nothing new.
Yeah.
And really, that's the big story: is that people got to see the difference between our leaders.
I think so.
Which is, of course, you can argue morals and policy and everything else, but this just on a human level. This is a man who, if has a false version of history, has a version of history, understands it in depth. And then you've got our guys who literally quote big country, small country.
Well, this is what I meant by that disparity. Is what it kind of, it's not that he's trying to highlight that, but it will be highlighted by the fact he's a very serious man that knows his history. I mean, I get called a Putin apologist the whole time. But I mean, I used to study electronic warfare in Russia, and it's the most dull subject in the world ever, don't get me wrong. But there's a reason that they're very good at surface and missile systems and ground-based air defense systems. And it's regimented. They're very good at those sort of things. And he's a very serious man. And also you have to, this is what people don't, you'll know more about this than me, of course. The East isn't like the West, but we always apply our own standards when we're talking about things. Like they must feel like this because we feel like this. So therefore they must feel, but it's different over there. I mean, Afghanistan was different, Iraq was different. And we both know about those. And to have someone in charge of Russia, I mean, we're lucky we have this man in charge of Russia now. Because what's going to come after him? I mean, no one knows, but it could be 20 times as worse as, I think we're quite fortunate.
Schizophrenic.
It could be anything, couldn't it? I mean, he's holding together so many disparate groups in the country. And that's the person that's doing it. And if he wasn't there, and one day he won't be there, we'll probably look back and wish he was.
Could be worse. It could be another Lenin or Stalin type person.
I mean, it could be better as well.
It could. It could. He does murder journalists at a whim. That's what I've said about Putin. I've got a long list of issues with the man.
Sure.
But if you zoom out from that, I agree with you. It could be so much worse.
Compared to which Russian leader would you have?
Right.
No,
Right.
okay.
Like, do you want an Ivan the Terrible? Also, just very quickly build on the point you said that it's different in the East. It's different in Russia. Their whole the psyche of the Russian is different to that of Western Europe or America. And look at their literature, just for a start, just to scratch the surface.
Sure.
It's a different view of the world.
Dostoevsky wrote tomes.
Sorry.
I've got two thoughts on this. And he spent 40 bloody minutes on history, and I don't think there's no reason why. Tucker says, as a piece to camera beforehand, he initially thought this was filibustering, and he just got really annoyed. But looking back on it, he's like, oh, no, okay, they actually do think differently than us. It's not a small
Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, wasn't it?
And the two thoughts I have on this is that you've got an American and a Russian speaking, and these America is in a quite odd place compared to the old world, and a new old world versus new world is definitely a thing. This doesn't make the old world better or anything of the sort. I'm just trying to explain why these people are different. Is that the new world, especially the United States, as you say, will come to these issues and think in the last 30 years or something. Whereas the old world doesn't. We have long lines of ancient ethnic groups in these places and the interactions they've had. So it all matters. And that won't matter if the Russian Federation was a pure ideological state, because then it would just be about ideology. Now, in my view, the Russian Federation, especially since the war began, has become very much an ethno-state, especially after the Soviet Union. Compared to them, it's a huge difference. And it's why he speaks in ethnic terms, and why, when it comes to this subject, you have to give 1,000-year history all of a sudden. Because if you're talking about your conflict and why you invaded, it's all about, well, we need to protect our ethnic people and blah, blah, blah. And these people, the Ukrainians, aren't really a thing because of this 1,000-year history. Agree with it or disagree with it, that's fine. I'm not making an argument for his position. I'm saying, why does he say this? And I think it's those two differences, which to a New World American type such as Joe Biden, for example, would you ever get anything about him to understand the old world, new world difference? And does he understand ethno-states and their demands?
No.
You'll never get
You can't. It's a new world. Yeah, you're absolutely right. New world, old world. I mean, people don't understand that. And all I say is, look, he's got to put up with a lot. Like, he has to hold a lot together. This is what he does. It's not what, say, the president of America does.
Massively different problems.
It's not even understandable. I mean, I struggle and I read a lot. I can't even, it's not even something I wasn't born with it. You know what I mean? I struggle to understand this, and yet it's all there laid out. I mean, you're a historian. I mean, you know all this stuff. It's not easy. And I think you're absolutely right. That's why he is saying, I'm not giving a lecture. I'm just telling you, this is what I'm dealing with. I think that's what he's done to Tucker, is to say, I'm dealing with this. What is Biden dealing with? Because it's not this. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm dealing with. I think that's the difficulty.
One thing I'll say, and I'm not disagreeing with you whatsoever, everything you said about the New World, Old World thing, absolutely 100% agree with. Just to add to it, I would say that it's not even sort of the New World being America, shorthand for America, but also just between, say, Britain and France and Russia. So like throughout sort of the 17th, 18th, 19th century, the great game, the great battle of will and power between the Western Europe and Russia for a couple of hundred years there, we struggled, never really came to terms with what it is, what it means to be Russian, the Russian experience, the soul of Russia.
They're a very strange people.
Yeah, it's not European, actually. It's certainly not Western European, let's say. And it's a million miles away from the United States. If you're not born and raised into it, I think it's difficult, if not impossible, to ever truly grasp.
So I wanted to focus on this especially because not only did he, but it was actually, I think, the most interesting part of the interview. The rest of it was rather not that interesting. I have some clips of what I think might be the best things, but you may have noticed if you're looking on social media, there aren't many because it just wasn't the case. Now, I'll quickly list the rest of what he argues. So he then goes on to argue the historical reality of his worldview of what happened. And then he gets asked about, well, okay, after the Cold War, what happened? And he says that basically the West rejected us. He offered to join NATO and was told by the then president, Bill Clinton, oh, that would be fine. And then the president came back after speaking to his people that, no, it's not fine. He's like, oh,
yeah,
okay. So he says, well, okay, we might not be part of NATO, but we can still be another country. There's plenty of those. They then got rejected to work with the Americans on an anti-Iran project. It's a missile defense project there. That's an example he gives. He then lists NATO expansion, but it's really not the big issue. In the American sphere, talking about the conflict, they usually focus on NATO expansion, but he didn't talk about it much. But he mainly focused on the fact that the promises of presidents are basically bloody worthless. Because in his interaction, he'll go to an American president, try and get some deal, and then the president will go and speak to the men in suits,
Yeah.
or nothing will happen. And the best example he gives is that they found out, in his view, that the Americans were funding terrorists in the Caucasus, so the Islamic extremists in Chechnya and whatnot. He went to the president, gave them the evidence, he says. The president said, I'm going to kick their effing ass, the people who were funding them, and then nothing happened. They then wrote to the CIA twice to get a response, and apparently the CIA responded, we support the opposition in Russia and will keep supporting them.
Brilliant.
The opposition being Islamist terrorists. So that's what he says. So,
well, he's probably not wrong, though, is it? I mean, the CIA doesn't know what the CIA is doing. So the CIA director doesn't actually know what the whole of the CIA is doing. That's the whole point of the CIA, is you don't know what people are doing, but you've got the common goal of defeating America's enemies. We all know that. And so with America's enemies, he sees that as Russia, for example. He's not wrong. I mean, we talked about the civil service earlier, didn't we? I mean, we talked about the uni party. It doesn't matter whether you've got Labour or Conservative it's still going to happen in the way it's always been happening. We're still been infiltrated by progressives, whatever it might be, in the civil service in this country. I don't see America as any different. And he's right, but you can trust what he says because he's going to be there forever, and he has been there forever.
Right.
So when you're dealing with someone, arguably, if he gives you his word, he's going to, well, okay, but he's going to be there, isn't he? You know what I mean? You can still say, hang on, it was
he
you.
may betray you, but he will still be there at the end.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it was the last guy who's not here anymore. We didn't agree with the last guy anyway, you know what I mean? But this is this guy. This guy's my word. You might be out in 2 years, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's all he's saying there. Is like, it's a figurehead as opposed to a populist sort of insertion of.
So this is a running complaint he has. It's not just those examples. So he then goes on to Ukraine and says that, in his view, the Ukrainian president who was elected decided to delay a decision on signing an agreement with the EU or Russia. This was what caused the coup or revolution in Ukraine. He calls it a coup, and then basically concludes, as a result, Ukraine is now not only fake, but also gay, because it's not a legitimate state. He says that the CIA
it was overthrown in
were
2014.
promoting the opposition in Ukraine whilst lying to the Russians that they weren't doing it. Average state stuff. He then says that the West refused to deal with Russia after the coup happened. So that's the moment he decided that war was going to be inevitable, in which case, he has a famous quote on this: if conflict is inevitable, always be the one to strike first. That's his quote. And so they assisted Donbass and then invaded. And then he says that they were offered a deal that if they withdrew from Kiev, remember when they were driving down, that they would have a peace deal signed. And in his words, he says the reason they withdrew was because this was an offer. And once they withdrew, the peace deal was burnt. And they were like, oh, screw you guys.
Did
So-
Boris have something to do with that as well?
Was that at the time when Boris went over?
That was before Boris.
Before, it was before.
But then another issue came up where they could get a peace deal, and apparently Boris came in and scuppered it. So his narrative is one of, I mean, we tried to deal with you, but I literally don't know who to talk to, because even your big leader, the president, I come and talk to him, and it either gets burnt or ignored. So I actually can't communicate with you on any level. And this is what's led to this. That's his version.
Is he wrong though? I mean,
No, I don't think so.
because if you look at I mean, I saw Ben Wallace put a tweet out this morning of when he was defense secretary, and he said, in contrast to what this is, this is what I wrote last year. And you read it and you think you wouldn't be able to talk to Ben Wallace either. Literally, his mind's made up. There's no, and you see that with a lot of people that comment on either my videos or anything else. Their mind is made up. I was just chatting to one of you boys out there and saying exactly the same thing. It's like, it's important that we try to occupy or at least understand that middle ground or investigate it. But a lot of the guys on our side, I mean, Grant Shapps is a classic example. I mean, what's he doing there in the first place? You can't communicate with him. It's not possible. His mind is made up. He's never going to sit there and go, you know what, valid. Let's go and have a chat.
Yeah.
How can we get out of this one? And actually, at the moment, of course, because of the Minsk Accords and everything, he feels very hard done by the West. So there's no way he's going to back down over this. If anything, he's going to bury the West as much as possible. And you understand why. From a power position, I completely understand why. He was totally let down. So I'm taking your head.
I think it's really interesting. I just quickly say, it's very, very interesting that, for a start, you've got just the CIA. Okay, so the CIA have always, it seems, or at least, well, no, always, since Alan Dulles, their calculations always appears to be quite simplistic. If we've got an enemy, we decide out an enemy, North Korea, Soviet Union, whoever, Iran, then whoever is their enemy is our friend, like the Mujahideen. We'll just give them endless money and arms because they're fighting the
It's gonna
Soviets.
work out
right
well.
now. Just only thinking 1 or 2 steps ahead at best. So it's really interesting that Putin says that, and it must be true. It seems self-evidently true that the president, that's not the guy, right? Because you're
No, it's a
guaranteed
civil
at most
service.
he's going
We
to be
need
gone
to
within 8 months.
eradicate the
So it's,
civil
okay,
service.
do I need to speak to some State Department people?
Yeah,
Okay, do I
Blinken.
need to speak to some Pentagon people?
Yeah.
Do I need to speak to people at the CIA? Who knows?
Anthony
Did you say
Blinken.
the CIA
Tory
don't
Newland.
know?
Yeah, who am I speaking to? Yeah.
What?
Are we going to sit here and throw bodies at it?
No wonder he's frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, as citizens of Western countries and being used to paying attention to politics, who can't have some sympathy of this, the understanding that the West doesn't seem to work as you'd expect. You can't really get
Yeah.
stuff done, even if you win the election.
The
sometimes,
government
which
is too big.
Or is it some Wall
So-
Street financier guys that have paid for the
Well, it's
careers of
BlackRock,
State
isn't it?
Department
It's-
and
it's-
and congressmen?
Of course
Is
it
it? Do I need to speak to those guys? I mean,
So
who
this-
knows? Who knows?
So this is an argument. So I've seen people make very good videos criticizing Putin where they explain, no, his problem is he doesn't understand how the West works. It works this way, which is complex and based on mutual agreement between countries. You know, why do you join NATO, for example? That's a choice your nation makes, etc., etc. But either way, I think it's perfectly reasonable for anyone to get out of this. Oh, I can see why he doesn't understand us and therefore is frustrated. Now, does that mean he's the victim of everything as he lays out? No. Come on. Like, it takes two to tango to end up in a bloody war, for Christ's sake. And he goes on to speak about very briefly Georgia, for example, where he's like, "Oh, they were going to join they were going to join NATO, and then they didn't." And it's like,
Yeah, you did sort of run.
did
your tanks.
invade.
Well, the thing is, though,
So-
there's a good book called Putin's Wars, and it does actually talk about the wars that he tends to enter are reactionary, which is interesting because we think, no, they're not. He's got these plans, but the book actually states it. And the book isn't a friend of Putin, but in the book, it states it. Look, these wars he stumbles into because of something happening. He's like, okay, I'll go and suppress that insurrection then and try and change that government. But it's not like a plan he has. I mean, I'll put my hands up to it. You know, I read the book and I went, oh, I kind of get it a little bit now. Like literally what he's controlling is very different to what we see as a control. I mean, he's controlling like a state that wants to rip itself apart and burn and kill everyone.
Has many times.
Yeah, exactly that. And he's controlling this. And that's why, you know, arguably you go and kill that guy because it's easier to kill that journalist than, you know what I mean? Whatever it might be doing. I mean, allegedly. But it's just that. And yeah, the wars tend to be stumbled into.
Anyway, the point being, if you wanted to understand Putin's worldview, this isn't new, but yeah, you can get it from this pretty easily. Now, let's move on. I have some clips. They're rather long, but I'll do my best. The next thing he moves on to is the fact that, okay, even if on statecraft stuff we can't agree and I can't find any ground, I kind of hate you guys anyway because you support Bandera indirectly.
Support what, sorry?
Bandera. So Stefan Bandera was a Ukrainian nationalist who, during the Second World War, his group either worked with or independently of the Nazis, but ended up exterminating Jews, Russians, and Poles. Now, the Poles hate this guy. So when some Ukrainian nationalists, of course, who have escaped the war, came to Polish Independence Day with their flags, they beat the crap out of them for supporting Bandera. This is a big issue in Poland. It's also a big issue in Russia, of course, because Bandera's guys are the source of what is called Ukrainian fascism and Ukrainian neo-Nazism. So he wants to talk about this.
So just to clarify, is that so after Hitler invades Russia and he gets beyond modern Ukraine or beyond Kiev anyway?
Yeah.
At that point, he puts in this Bandera person. Is that
So he wasn't installed, is my understanding. Other people will know better than me, obviously. But Bandera's guys were Ukrainian nationalists that wanted the Ukrainian state. There was some overlap in this idea during the Second World War, of course. But these guys, they were genocidal. And in Ukraine, they're now known as heroes. There are streets named after him.
the movement still exists today?
Yeah, there are statues up. There are guys who march regularly. And they're not a huge force, and they never really are. But they can still amass power. And that's what Azov is, for example, guys who like them.
Yeah, sure.
Right, but let's play his words because I'm just trying to give a Cliff Notes version there. And these are long.
If they consider themselves a separate people, they have the right to do so, but not on the basis of Nazism, the Nazi ideology.
Would you be satisfied with the territory that you have now?
Нет, закончим. Вы же задали вопрос по неонацизму и денацификации.
I will finish answering the question. You just asked a question about neo-Nazism and denazification. Look, the president of Ukraine visited Canada. The story is well known, but being silenced in the Western countries. The Canadian Parliament introduced a man who, as the Speaker of the Parliament said, fought against the Russians during the World War II. Well, who fought against the Russians during the World War II? Hitler and his accomplices. It turned out that this man served in the SS troops. He personally killed Russians, Poles, and Jews. The SS troops consisted of Ukrainian nationalists who did this dirty work. The president of Ukraine stood up with the entire parliament of Canada and applauded this man. How can this be imagined? The president of Ukraine himself, by the way, is a Jew by nationality.
Really, my question is, what do
Can't
you do
notice
about
that.
it? I mean, Hitler's been dead for 80 years. Nazi Germany no longer exists. And so, true. And so, I think what you're saying is you want to extinguish or at least control Ukrainian nationalism. But how? How do you do that?
Послушайте меня. Ваш вопрос очень тонкий.
Listen to me. Your question is very subtle, and I can tell you what I think. Do not take offense.
Of course.
Он, казалось бы, тонкий, он очень противный.
Saka's terrified
This
face.
question
I think.
appears to be subtle. It is quite pesky.
Значит,
You say Hitler has been dead for so many years, 80 years. But his example lives on. People who exterminated Jews, Russians, and Poles are alive. And the president, the current president of today's Ukraine, applauds him in the Canadian Parliament, gives a standing ovation. Can we say that we have completely uprooted this ideology if what we see is happening today? That is what denazification is in our understanding. We have to get rid of those people who maintain this concept and support this practice and try to preserve it. That is what denazification is.
So I play that not only because that's his, moral complaint, but also it's the only aspect where he seems to get a little bit animated.
Yeah.
You can see the sort of anger with Tucker there. He's like, "Oi!"
It's valid, though. You can't say it's not valid. I mean, that did happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was utterly embarrassing.
You can go back to The Guardian. The Guardian articles from, I think, 2014, 2012 talk about the Azov brigades, talk about the Nazification of the brigades out. And I think they're the only brigades that were fighting at the time, weren't they? Because, I mean, these brigades exist. They were brigades that celebrated Ukrainian nationalism, I think. And it gets pretty deep, actually. I don't want to. But yeah, I mean, they did happen, and he's not wrong. Although, if he's alluding that was the reason he went into Eastern Ukraine to rid these people, I mean,
That's his official reason. One of them, I should say.
Well, I mean, if
the repatriation of the Russian-speaking people.
the Russian people are being killed by the Nazis in Ukraine, then yeah.
So there we are. So yeah, I think that's probably important. The next clip I have is him talking about Nord Stream because everyone was excited. Is he just going to come out and be like,
"Yeah, I saw this one. Yeah,
you did it."
Yeah.
I'll play what he said because what he said is, if not interesting, at least strange.
Do the United States need this? What for? Thousands of miles away from your national territory. Don't you have anything better to do?
This is why Putin's approval rating in
issues on the
Russia
border,
is
issues
sky
with
high.
migration, issues with the national debt, more than $33 trillion. You have nothing better to do, so you should fight in Ukraine? Wouldn't it be better to negotiate with Russia, make an agreement, already understanding the situation that is developing today, realizing that Russia will fight for its interests to the end? And realizing this, actually return to common sense, start respecting our country and its interests, and look for certain solutions. It seems to me that this is much smarter and more rational.
Who blew up Nord Stream?
You for sure.
I was busy that day. Nate, do you have? I did not blow up Nord Stream. Thank you, though.
У вас лично, может быть, есть алиби. У вас лично.
You personally may have an alibi, but the CIA has no such alibi.
Do you have evidence that NATO or the CIA did it?
Знаете,
You know, I won't get
He had
into
motive and
details, but
opportunity.
People always say in such cases, look for someone who is interested. But in this case, we should not only look for someone who is interested, but also for someone who has capabilities.
Motive
But
and
I'm confused.
opportunity.
I mean, that's the biggest act of industrial terrorism ever. and it's the largest emission of CO2 in history. Okay, so if you had evidence, and presumably given your security services, your intel services, you would, that NATO, the US, CIA, the West did this, why wouldn't you present it and win a propaganda victory?
In the war of propaganda, it is very difficult to defeat the United States because the United States controls all the world's media and many European media.
As I said before, we
The
have
ultimate
Joe Biden
beneficiary of
on
the
tape
biggest European
admitting to
media are American
bribing
financial institutions.
Ukraine
Don't you know that?
to fire Victor
So
Shokin
it is possible to get
on
involved
video.
in this work, but it is
But
cost
our
prohibitive, so to
propagandistic
speak.
media hid it.
We can simply shine the spotlight on our sources of information, and we will not achieve results.
The Hunter Biden
It is
laptop.
clear to the whole world what happened, and even American analysts talk about it directly.
There we are. He doesn't present the evidence, which
No, he doesn't.
that's his
But
reasoning.
he's valid though. There aren't many countries that can do it, and one of them is us, as a former naval
Wouldn't you
officer.
need a submarine
Sit here
program,
and
surely?
say-
Well, and that narrows it down to like
the diving expertise. It's not something many countries actually
you would know. So who
Yeah. So, well, some Western countries very
With
good at doing it.
any
But
other
also,
Five Eyes.
the amount of money was generated by that pipeline. Why would you blow up your own pipeline? So you could pretend someone else blew it. It doesn't make sense.
No, yeah,
the whole
yeah.
thing literally doesn't make sense. I mean, the amount of money spent just building the pipeline, and the fact it was supplying. I mean, this is all about America trying to supply Europe with liquid natural gas, isn't it? Across the oceans, what they're trying to bring in liquid natural gas. And of course, the whole point was he was doing it himself. It's a way of turning, and he's got. And this is why I'm called a Putin apologist. But what is America doing in Eastern Europe? He's not in. He's not over there on the Mexican border or the Canadian border, is he? But America is there on his border. And he's saying, have you got anything better to do? We've got to understand that, surely. This is why I'm called as a Putin apologist, because he makes a lot of sense with that particular point. Why are we
which
doing
is
it?
a bigger issue to an American citizen, their own border or the Ukrainian border?
Well, you
I
can argue
see sympathy in that argument.
who's responsible for that border immigration. Arguably, Russia's probably behind a lot of the immigration that's coming in, I would have thought. That's if I was him, how do I destroy a country from within? Subversion. How are we going to do that? Well, we're going to infiltrate your civil service and all your departments, your administration.
Yuri
reports, and we're gonna-
Bezmenov is
we're gonna
right.
Put lots of immigration into your country, which is going to really change the fabric of the way people vote.
If I could say something, it is a little bit, a tiny bit. I don't think it is, but you could quite easily argue that it's a little bit conspiracy theory era. Okay, the Project for the New American Century. If you've ever heard of that.
I've heard of it.
Anyway,
Communists.
there has been in the very end of the 20th century, in the beginning of this century, quite an explicit, overt, open goal for the Pentagon and the State Department for America to essentially dominate the whole world.
Sure.
The whole world. Not actually invading everywhere in the world with tank divisions and putting puppet, but in all sorts of senses, dominating the whole world. So when you look at, if you look at it through that lens, then yeah, they're in Eastern Europe. Then yeah, they're putting pressure on someone like Putin constantly. Yeah, they're going to blow up a pipeline that's making Russia and Germany
Makes sense,
richer and better. They're going to screw with that.
What was the point in Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, and Syria, if not to dominate the Middle East? So yeah, I can see the argument.
Just having bases all around the world, really. Sorry, carry on.
I'll wrap up as much as I can. So he then goes on to speak highly of China for some weird reason, which is doubly weird from a Russia perspective because they're not the best of friends. They're only really friends right now because they need each other.
Sure.
By
So,
default.
yeah, that's probably just him being diplomatic, to say
Sure.
the least. He then goes on to say that American leadership literally doesn't matter. We've covered that. But he reiterates it where he's just like, I'm so sick of you people because I don't know who to talk to, which I'm trying to tell you that's a lot of what he says. He ends on, the whole interview ends on Tucker Carlson asking him whether or not Russia will release a US citizen who is being charged with espionage. And Tucker's very defensive of this guy. He's an editor for, I think it was the Wall Street Journal, and he was in Russia and was arrested with the claims being that he got access to classified material that he shouldn't be. And so they've kept him. And Tucker Carlson's last 20 minutes are literally just like, let him go. What are you doing? It's just like, well, what do we need to do to give you to let this guy go?
Oh, really?
So it's not him just sitting there and asking him his opinion. He does actually use the last 20 minutes to argue for the release of a US citizen as well. So it does that. And then the very end of it is this interaction, which is probably the most poetic aspect of it. And I'll play it and you can make your own opinions, of course.
This endless mobilization in Ukraine, the hysteria, the domestic problems, sooner or later it will result in agreement.
истерика, там внутренние проблемы.
You know, this probably sounds strange given the
Рано
current
или поздно
situation,
все равно мы договоримся. И
but the relations between the two peoples will be
может, даже
rebuilt
странно в
anyway.
сегодняшней ситуации прозвучит.
It will
Все
take a lot
равно
of time, but they
отношения
will heal.
между народами восстановятся. Потребуется много времени.
I'll give you very unusual examples.
Совсем приведу вам необычный пример.
There is a combat encounter on the
На поле
battlefield.
боя
Here's a specific example. Ukrainian soldiers got encircled. This is an example from real life. Our soldiers were shouting to them, "There is no chance. Surrender yourselves. Come out and you will be alive."
Наши солдаты им кричат.
Suddenly, the Ukrainian soldiers were screaming from there in Russian, perfect Russian, saying, "Russians, do not surrender." And all of them perished.
И не сдаются.
They still identify themselves as Russian.
Они до сих пор русскими себя ощущают. В этом смысле то, что
What is
происходит,
happening is, to a certain extent, an element of a civil war. Everyone
I've
in the
always
West thinks
considered the
that
thing in
Russian
Ukraine a
people have
civil
been
war.
split by hostilities forever.
When we're interfering.
No, they will be reunited. The unity is still there.
воссоединение произойдет. Оно никуда не идет.
Why are the Ukrainian authorities dismantling the Ukrainian Orthodox Church?
Русскую православную церковь.
Because it brings together not only the territory,
Because they're
it
communists
brings together our souls.
or Nazis.
No one will be able to separate the soul.
Say what you want about Putin, he's not a communist.
Shall we end here, or is there anything else?
And that's what it ends on. There we are. He definitely believes he's got time on his side. I can't say too much about the state of Ukraine. All we get is the videos I can see online. But if we get back to the web, as previously mentioned, I've been there a lot very recently as well. And I can definitely say from what I've seen, not only was this interaction entirely what is given to the Russian population, it's in line. For example, this is the NATO exhibition in the Victory Museum in Moscow. And this is just a big exhibition arguing NATO made us do this. And it's exactly the same speech, essentially. You can see here they include his invasion speech. But the idea that he's got time on his side, the Ukrainians have lost all of their women and children. They left. They're running out of manpower. It's dysfunctional. Whereas in Russia, with all the sanctions, nothing's really changed. All I can add to that is from being there and speaking to as many people as I could, everyone I spoke to in Russia said nothing's really changed. There's been a bit of inflation, and that's it, which is as bad as we've had it. So for them, maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong, I don't know. But his viewpoint is all I can say.
He has said, though, that he has to live with, he says that Russia has to live with whatever Ukraine ends up being. He doesn't want to be engaged. He doesn't want to be killing Ukrainians. He said that already. They're going to be on our border, whatever we do. So, we need to, and I think he's right. There's going to be a peace. There always is. But it's either going to be a peace with 500,000 dead on each side, or it's going to be a peace earlier than that. And I think with Johnson going over was one of the worst things I ever saw. An act of diplomacy to maintain that. And I was working in defense, and I can't talk too much about it, and I won't. It's not that relevant, but it's an industry that needs to be constantly fed through the taxpayer purse, and to get rid of all our LifeX missiles and weapon systems into that battlefield. Ben Wallace even said, he said something along the lines of, "It's a test bed. This area of operations right now is a testing ground for us." And you would use it as that as well. I would, most definitely.
Every war is for us.
Of course it is, absolutely. And it's very beneficial. And arguably, it's a very useful war for us to have, to see how the Russian formations work, to test their capabilities. I mean, as an electronic warfare specialist, I can see how they work. It's kind of how we kind of expected, but there are some very interesting developments. And that's only what I'm getting here. Imagine if you were in, like, literally that speciality.
And doesn't it mean that the MOD can now go to their overlords and say, you have to give us more money to buy new stuff
Well, you're
now?
seeing it
'cause we've
now.
got- yeah, right.
You're seeing it now with putting shore-based assets onto frigates that weren't there in the first place. We need to put these weapons on.
One thing you've said for a long time, or from the beginning on Twitter, which is something Putin said there that was almost lost amongst what he said in some of those last comments, is that Russia will be in this to the end. You hear on our side say, as long as it takes. You get Rishi Sunak and Chuck Schumer and Kamala Harris saying, as long as it takes. It's like, no one believes you.
What real
But I believe
Well, it's over
Putin when
now.
he says, till the end.
Yeah, well, he's been there. I spoke about this earlier.
So-
Like, what was Ukraine used for? In Second World War, formations went across Ukraine into Russia. That was the whole point. We accessed Russia from Ukraine. If you look at Ukraine, it's actually further east than Moscow. So he sees it as a very easy to encircle Moscow, where there's huge population densities, of course. He doesn't want that. And the Russian population don't want that. So although we might say that NATO is not offensive, he says, why does NATO exist? It didn't let him join, did it? It didn't let Russia join. So NATO exists to defend against Russia. So if you're
NATO
defending against
exists to
something, then that's
defend
what you're
against the
defending against.
USSR.
You're defending
The
against. By
USSR
nature, is
collapsed in
offensive. So
1993.
NATO sees
So
Russia
why does
as
NATO still
offensive. So he
exist?
sees NATO as offensive. And you can understand it from the Russian point of view. Why expand into Ukraine? And the people that argue with us, and I'll stop 5 seconds, say, well, any country should be able to join NATO. And I agree, but it comes with consequence. And that's what you're looking at right here. Is a massive consequence with very young people dying that you're not going to be able to rebuild your country because of.
Tragedy.
It's amateurish, the fact that the whole thing even happened in the first place. We could see it happening from 2014. In 2008 at the Bucharest summit, he said the red line, remember we have red lines, that means something. Obviously, Obama's never meant anything, did it in, I think it was Libya with the gas attacks, but his red lines mean something. Syria, it was Syria, sorry. His red lines do mean something. The red line is Georgia and Ukraine don't get to join NATO. And we went and pushed that, and that's what happens. It's literally amateurish, is what it is. And we're doing it intentionally on purpose, and then we're crying, "Oh, give us weapons to go and fight something that we knew was going to happen." And at least he's I'm not going to say at least Putin's speaking the truth here, but when you look at it, he's not lying. He's literally saying, "Who can I speak to sort this thing out? I've got to live with these people. What's going on?"
Well, the big takeaway from all of this is that something I argued about when Russia's Day got taken off the air. Obviously, a Russian propaganda outlet, but we still have Al Jazeera, which is a Qatari propaganda outlet on our airways. If you can't understand your enemy, you will make stupid decisions. And one of those fundamental stupid decisions was the delusion we have in exactly what you were pointing to. What does Kamala Harris or Boris Johnson really have invested in Ukraine? Bugger all. Especially compared to someone like Vladimir Putin. He's got his entire future invested in the bloody thing. And this annoyed me to no end because I saw Douglas Murray, who did wonderful work, of course, as usual. He went to Ukraine, to the front line. He wanted to find out what their worldview was and everything else. And he wrote a great piece on it. But then at the end, he mentioned that I believe Ukraine will win because Russia has nothing to fight for. You only get to that conclusion if you are unable to listen to the Russian perspective.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And that's what's interesting about any of this. I hope it did a fair enough job of just trying to lay out that's what's there.
Yeah.
And the big story on this is, we can hear his viewpoint, which shouldn't be a big story. That should be the bloody norm, in which you can then...
should be the norm.
Yeah, if you think he's talking bollocks, you then turn around and say, no to bollocks. And life moves on. But no, instead it's been bad. But the people who did decide to go with that's their analysis. CNN just went with it's propaganda. It was just propaganda.
I'm also going to say that because it stops them thinking it's the same thing. I mean, it's a war on the Russian border with no logistical supply issues whatsoever. Why would you do that?
Right, yeah.
It's
It's
Russia.
unwinnable,
It's
isn't it?
Russia.
Isn't it unwinnable?
They're
for
resource
Ukraine? I
rich
don't
in a
see-
way that America never is. It literally is unwinnable. I've said this. It's an unwinnable war. It's never going to be won. And how do you define winning? People would say.
Well, another good question.
Well, maybe not giving Russia a third of your country would be. I mean, it's not ever going to be a winnable war. It's
for Ukraine. Yeah.
Of course.
If the Russian
if you hold on to independence in your Ukraine,
Right,
that's
sorry,
the
yeah,
version
yeah,
of
yeah.
winning. I don't want to. I need
No,
to.
I
end
agree.
Sorry,
for the
yeah.
sake of time, if nothing else. But I don't wish to get into the argument about the war. My argument was just about the interview because that's the thing that happened. And what is there is that you could hear the other side. You could go and find that, but it wasn't easy, let's say the least. And it led to things like Douglas Murray saying the Russians have nothing to stand on. Go and meet them. They do have arguments.
Of course.
You can disagree with them, but they exist.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
There we are. That took up way too much bloody time, but I think it was an important event. If you appreciated that episode from the
All
podcast
right,
of the
back
Lotus Eaters,
to the game. That was a long one.
You're out of your league. Now get lost. I won't wait around forever.
This guy's a freak. Hey, are you good, man? Let's bail.
We won't forget this. You old fuck.
Damned kids.
Thank you so much.
Hmm? Oh, no. Don't mention it. Take care.
Sir? I wanted to ask. Hear you, son? Right? It's you, isn't it? It is you. I knew it. The same Kiryu who introduced me to Michio-kun. Oh, wow. To think we'd meet in a place like this. It's been so long, Mr. Kiryu.
Yeah. Been a while, Shizuko. All this time, you still remember, huh?
As if I could ever forget? Far as I'm concerned, you saved my life.
Your life?
It's true. I've been wanting to see you again, Kiryu-san. Kiryu-san, this is such a nice surprise. Really, I'm so glad.
Yeah, me too. You were just a kid last time I saw you. Sure enough, you became a young lady.
No, not even close. I'm still just a high schooler.
So back then, I take it the surgery went well?
Yes, sir. The doctor did everything just right. And rehabilitation went well too. Now I'm better than ever. I got my life back, and I have you to thank for it.
But I didn't do anything.
No, you really did. I was terrified of surgery, but then you brought Michio-kun to see me. Thanks to Michio-kun, I finally had the courage. Without that, well, I might never have... Things might have gone different. Truly, you and Michio-kun changed my life. I've wanted to say thanks ever since, for all you did. Trouble was, I had only met you once, and never learned anything else about you. It's been my one big regret. I'm so happy I got this chance, more than I can say.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd often worry about your surgery. Thanks to today, I don't have to.
Well, I never guessed you lived in Tokyo. No wonder I couldn't find you in Onomichi.
That reminds me, why are you in Kamurocho? Did you move away recently?
I did. Actually, I'm studying to become a doctor. Just recently, I got accepted into a special school, so with that, my family moved out here.
A doctor? That's wonderful.
If I become one, that is. My classmates are so smart. I have a hard time keeping up. Still, it's my hope I'll save someone's life someday. I'll help them, just like my doctor helped me. So with that, I'll keep on studying. I'm gonna make this dream of mine come true.
You've really grown up, Shizuko. And it's a great dream. Keep going, and I'm sure you'll get there.
Right! And hey, if you ever get sick, look me up. I'll help you get better. You never know.
Hey, thanks. If that happens, I'll know who to call.
Okay!
Well, should we get going? If I recall, you've got somewhere to be, right? I'll walk you. People aren't too friendly around here.
Okay. Thank you so much.
For the future, try not to come here alone again, okay?
Yes, sir. I got lost is all. I'll remember not to walk around Kamurocho by myself.
Her
Your
voice sounds
keychain.
familiar.
It's Onomichio. Guess you're still a fan, huh?
Of course. It's like I always say, I'm gonna marry him someday.
Yeah, I remember you said that even way back. So it's become a doctor and marry Michio, huh? Personally, I think you can find someone better.
Huh? But why? Michio-kun's so funny and gentle and strong. What more could you want in a husband?
Nah, truth be told, he's a handful. He's also stubborn, clumsy, and awkward to a fault.
Kiryu-san?
Hmm?
This may be kind of forward, but, the man in the Michio-kun costume back then, was that?
There you are. Been looking for you, old man. Thought I'd pay back what I owe you. Figure with my buds here, I'll add a little interest.
Kiryu-san?
Just hang back, Shizuko. You're safe with me.
But wait, if you get hurt...
If it means protecting you, a couple scratches is more than worth it.
Hey now, what's this? You gonna run for it, huh?
You're gonna wish I had. But sorry, no. I'd never embarrass myself in front of a kid. I'm not holding back. If you've got a death wish, take your best shot.
I'm not a loser.
It's my turn.
Something wrong?
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll do.
Yeah.
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Have fun with this. And showtime.
Here we go.
On.
What?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Wanna play, do we?
Allow me.
I'm on it.
Right.
I'll follow your lead.
It's my turn.
And that's the end.
Just yet. Kiryu-san, are you all right?
Yeah. Believe me, that was nothing. Are you okay, Shizuko?
Thanks to you. Kiryu-san, you saved me. Like you did last time.
Great. Anyway, let's go.
Yes, sir. Thanks so much for everything today. You even showed me around.
Nonsense. Happy to do so.
Please, I want you to have this. My way of saying thanks. Use it, wear it, whatever you like. And look, Kiryu-san, we even match.
You sure I can have this? It's pretty special to you, isn't it?
Oh, no worries. I have like 50 of those at home, so it's fine.
Kind of excessive, don't you think? But thanks.
I want you to know I have nothing but gratitude for you, Kiryu-san. Look at me, I'm no good. I might be older now, but I'd probably be dead without you. I just keep taking and never give back. Kiryu-san, forgive me. I wish there was more I could do for you.
Shizuko, you've done enough.
Huh?
I said you've done enough. In fact, today I got more than I could have ever asked for. The little girl I once knew, she shivered at the thought of surgery. Now here she is, all grown up, chasing her dream, and making every day count. Might come as a surprise, but do you know how much courage you've given me?
Kiryu-san.
Trust me, you're gonna be a great doctor. As long as you don't give up, I know you'll make it happen. So keep at it. Do your best. Eventually, when you see people suffering like you once did, you'll know how to help. And remember this, I'll always be rooting for you. And your special friend, Michio-kun? I'm sure he feels the same way. So long, Shizuko. Take care of yourself.
Kiryu-san.
Hmm?
Well, I just... Thank you, Somichi.
Back at you. Thank you, Somichi.
Thank you, Kiryu-san. No. Michio-kun.
Hey, don't slow down on my account.
Let's dig in.
I'm ready.
Meat's good and all.
Yeah.
You aware that
I get it.
now their brains show?
I mean,
It's not a
Squids
I noticed
from a magazine.
Well, that
here's some.
Well,
personally.
right.
Hey,
Thanks for buying.
that was
That's
great.
certainly food.
arigato.
Kapo Katsumi. Where's Kapo Katsumi? It's not in this list. It's an Asian show, that's why. There's a taxi. I don't see the taxi. Where's the taxi?
Ready if you are. It's over. We're sorry about that.
I have.
Bring it
Oh,
on.
that's why I never went to this restaurant. This is where you get attacked by the car.
Looking for a show.
Have fun with this. It's showtime. Come get your drop.
I won't hold back.
X-ray hell! We doing it big?
Yeah.
Special order!
Enjoy.
Who wants to go?
I'm on the roll. Let's go. All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
No begging for mercy now. Yeah, give him hell. Yeah, double the trouble. Double the flame.
Follow my lead.
You're weak.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
It's over.
Who wants to go?
You want to fight?
Time to shine!
You're going to regret this.
Now we doing this?
We have a winner.
They didn't stand a chance.
Doing better than I thought.
Moving up in the world.
There's more where this came from.
Let's dig.
The stew here is. Thanks for buying.
That was
That
great.
is certainly food.
ありがとうございます。
Okay. What's next on the bucket list? A few more taxi rides. Photos. Take some photos.
Okay.
See, these aren't worth the effort. Yokohama Underground. Oh, there's the Can Quest game. Karaoke. Closest to the pin. Looks like gambling is all the tech.
Lead the way.
Am I gonna get driven on? Good.
Well, let's get started. I'm on a roll. Let's go. In for the kill.
4 bosses? Wow.
You asked for it. This'll
Now we're talking.
Now
Who wants to go?
You're
I won't hold back.
Oh, ha! Guess you can win. Who you
Warriors, assemble! Attack!
Let's finish this! Victory is ours! Let's raise hell!
You want some?
What's the holdup? Yeah, yaruzo.
どうなってるんだよ
Here's your fried rice. Coming up. It's all about the flame. Just to get your souls.
Did he miss?
We're going to regret this. Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll
No begging for mercy now. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Want to play, do we?
Follow my lead.
Yeah?
Ready for the knockout?
Let's finish this! I'm over here. Yeah! Time to shine! You wanna fight? Yakuza!
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Back in the... Now we're talking.
Oh, I won't hold back.
Pick
Hardly a hair fight.
Sweet!
Yes!
Okay. No time to relax, I guess.
It's over.
What the silly?
Hello?
Hey, Kiryu. It's Don. But if you want to hear it, you're gonna...
Yeah.
Great. Perfect timing, too.
Serena.
Yeah. Akiyama's bringing over a special guest.
You don't mean Haruka?
And Haruto, too. Like, I haven't told them you're still alive or anything, but...
Date-san, was this your plan all along? No matter how nice that sounds.
Well, you can worry about them later. This might be your last chance to see her. Got it?
Yep. Beating up a group of lolly cosplayers.
No! Don't look so satisfied about this! You can't leave me, Uncle Cos! You can't give up! Uncle Cos! Uncle Cos!
This might be your last chance to see her. Better to regret having gone than never going at all. Got it? Now I suggest you hurry.
What would I do if I saw Uncle Cos again? Sorry, but what kind of question is that? Do you know something, Akiyama-san? I thought we were here for a get-together with Date-san.
Sorry, that was just a hypothetical. I've told you before, haven't I? How I don't buy that Kiryu-san's actually dead. So if the man were still around, well, I bet he'd pop up out of nowhere on a day like this. Especially with you and Haruto-kun here in Kamurocho of all places.
Wait, you're saying he's coming? Uncle Cos?
I am. At least, hypothetically. And now we're back to my original question.
If Uncle Cos really did show up, I'd be really happy to see him alive and well. And in the same breath, I feel like I'd realize how weak we are on our own.
Huh?
It's been years since everyone at Morning Glory and I heard that Uncle Cos died. Regardless of whether he's alive or in heaven, we always supported each other, so we could meet him with our heads held high. Some of the kids are already all grown up and make enough money to get by on their own. We all admired Uncle Cos's strength, and when the going got tough, we'd grit our teeth and push through it. So, it wouldn't be right for me to say that I want to see him again, no matter how badly. Because I don't know if I'll ever be ready to face him.
I get it, Haruka-chan.
You've gotten so strong, Haruka. Like mother, like daughter. Isn't that right, Yumi? You with the Daidoji?
We've been keeping an eye on you, you know. Hanawa may be dead, but we are certainly not. Had we not pitied you, we never would have loosened the grip on your leash. It seems we've given you the impression you had the freedom to do whatever you wish.
What are you getting at?
Let's talk about your detective friend, Date. There are consequences for breaking an agreement. He fails to comprehend that simple of a concept. I must say, it's gotten out of hand. So could you just keep him in line? Then we'll let bygones be bygones.
What did you do to him?
Follow us if you care to find out.
Date-san. Hey, you okay? What happened?
Because you swore to abandon the name Kazuma Kiryu, the Daidoji faction would pose no threat to you or those around you. Detective Date himself witnessed the exchange. He was very much aware of the consequences.
Hey! Kiryu.
What is it, Date-san?
No hi? How'd it go? And did you meet Haruka?
If Kiryu-san had met her, you wouldn't have gotten off this easy. Consider yourself lucky. Because right about now, your lungs would be heavy with the water of Tokyo Bay.
Wait. You didn't see her? Why?
She can stand on her own 2 feet now, and that's good enough for me. I don't have the right to interfere with her life. And I never would have known that without your help. I'm in your debt. Words can't describe how much.
Kiryu.
For now, let me start by taking care of them.
Why don't we all just settle down? You're the ones who broke off the agreement. You only have yourselves to blame. We also heard from Date-san. You're running out of time. He begged us to let you go, let you run free at the end of your life. Said you'd only be saying your farewells to a loved one. Hilarious, isn't it? You are no longer Kazuma Kiryu. That man is long gone. That was your side of the agreement. Now I want to hear this from your mouth. Kazuma Kiryu is dead. You swore it once. Now swear it again.
Seems like you'll bend any which way to please the faction. I almost feel sorry for you.
Care to elaborate?
I went to Hawaii for a mission from the Daidoji, one I've yet to complete. Which means you don't have permission to kill me. And the only way you'll stop me is over my dead body.
Hey!
That was your last chance to pull the trigger. But because the faction won't allow it, you hesitated. Now you'll suffer all the pain my friend endured, and then some. That's why I said I almost felt sorry for you.
I'd back off if I were you. Because you just made a terrible mistake. You're finished, Kiryu!
No time to relax, I guess. This one's deep.
You think you can win? Who wants to go? Oi, oi, もう終わりかよ.
You're weak.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Oi, oi, もう終わりかよ.
I'll take you on.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
Better treat this.
No begging for mercy now. Follow my lead.
You wanna fight? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Get serious.
What an eyesore.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
You're weak.
Wanna play, do we?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Let's see what Kashawagi's attack is.
Delivery. High quality product. Just a moment. Reggie, お願いします.
What is he making here? Is it a fish? Is it a ham? Choshu, huh? Oh, that healed for 1,000? I thought that did damage. Damn it, that was a waste. I thought it said it did 2,000 damage.
You're going to regret this.
Now we're talking.
I spent 10 million yen on that summon.
Are you done with all?
Follow my lead.
You're weak. Time to shine. I'm over
I'm on a roll.
Who wants
Let's
to
go.
No begging for mercy now.
I'll take you on. I won't hold back.
Zhao is so strong.
Let's raise hell.
You're going to regret this.
Have a winner.
They didn't stand a chance.
Dragon God amulet. Nice.
Strong.
Man,
You still with me, Date-san?
Yeah. Can't go out before the guy who's always ready to die.
Sorry. It's my fault you were dragged into this mess. I should have known this would happen, but I went ahead and tried to see Haruka anyway. If I'd held up my end of the bargain, it wouldn't have come to this. But in the end, you had to pay for it.
How many times do I have to tell you? I'm only doing this because I want to.
Stay back. If you kill me, know that you'll never get away with it.
Relax. I'm not gonna kill you. After all, the fault lies with me. Your only mistake was forcing him to pay my dues. If you hadn't done that, I wouldn't have cared what happens to me.
Do you think that excuses what you've done?
No. But even if I got on my knees and begged, there's nothing left for me to lose. All I can do now is renew our agreement. I will never try to meet Haruka or any of my friends again, nor try contacting them. And once this business with the Seiryu clan in Palikan is settled, I swear not to get involved with Kasuga and his friends again. Right. That includes Date-san, too.
Kiryu! If you ever cross the Daidoji again, Makoto Date will be the first to go. And don't you forget it. That's all we had to say. Man, why'd I get stuck with this shitty job?
No kidding. Talk about bad luck. I'll take you somewhere to get treated, but after that, we're done.
Ugh.
Sheesh. Who'd have thought I'd get roughed up at this age?
Seriously. Maybe next time try not to put yourself in danger, Date-san.
Well, it would have been worth it if you'd got to say goodbye to Haruka.
Don't worry about it. I'm actually feeling pretty good, all things considered. When you're raising kids, there'll be a day you have to set them loose. Haruka and the kids at Morning Glory, they've all grown up strong. There's nothing else I can teach them, and it's better for me to disappear before they figure that out themselves. It's about time I do, for good. After all, I was meant to die back in Hiroshima.
And reminds me.
Hmm?
I got in touch with Haruka and Akiyama earlier. Told them I'd be late because I got in a car accident.
An accident, huh? Well, with those injuries, I guess no other excuse would fly.
Boy, were they surprised. Especially Akiyama. Once he realized you wouldn't make it, that guy's definitely gonna grill me later.
Mind telling him I'm sorry?
Pretty sure he'd rather hear that from you. He's gonna start moping again, you know.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I should get going.
All right. Hey, you said you were feeling pretty good, right? You saying you have no more regrets in life? That's not what this whole thing was about. I don't care what the hell you're sick with. You've given up too much of yourself to it. It's like you're not afraid of dying. And giving up before you see where the chips fall? That's not the Kiryu I know. What happened to the Dragon of Dojima? The man who'd keep fighting even if it's a losing battle. What are the odds of you fighting that illness and winning? Gotta be higher than 0.
Yeah, must be.
For the past few days, I've met with a bunch of folks who knew the old you. They all remember you as a fighter. Whenever the going gets tough, your memory helps them push through. I'm sure one day they'll find themselves in front of a steep hill, feet rooted to the ground. But if they heard that Kazuma Kiryu dared to fight death itself, now that'd give them the courage to even move mountains. That's the sort of inspiration you instill in the people around you. And that's not all. You give everyone the strength to press forward. So wouldn't it make sense to keep fighting to the very end?
I'm not as strong as you think I am. You're giving me too much credit here.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I've stuck by you for a damn long time now. If you were some random, ordinary guy, maybe I would have given up and let you waste away. But there's no way I can just give up on you. After all, you're the best friend I've ever had.
Thank you. Everything you just said. Everything you've done for me up till today. Thank you. For all of it. It's true. I could struggle harder, longer. Maybe it'd buy me a little more time. But I'd spend the rest of my life as someone else. Is that really something worth fighting for?
The only way to find out is to live. In this world, you never know what might happen. As long as you don't give up, Kazuma Kiryu can find his way back to us. It all depends on if you will it.
I hope that one day I'll see things your way. I really do.
Guess that's enough of that for now. You still have some unfinished business, don't you?
Huh?
Like helping Ichiban Kasuga. That guy's quite a handful, too.
You're right. Goodbye, Date-san. Stay safe.
Yeah. Goodbye, Kazuma Kiryu. So long, old friend.
I really like these Kazuma chapters. The Ichiban chapters could not care less about the main story of the game. About Ichiban meeting his mother. I don't care. I've never felt any attachment to Ichiban. I mean, he's only been in one game so far.
A cabaret club. Guess it's being renovated? Not surprising. This town's always had a high turnover rate. Oh? Foreshine. Same name as that club I helped out in Sotenbori way back when.
Sotenbori is also a favorite town of mine. I like that it's small.
Because of a rival club. At least until I stepped in as their manager. It was tough work, but still a great experience. I haven't seen Yuki, Koyuki, and Yoda-san since then. Hope they're doing well. But if this joint's got the same name... Did they open up a new location?
Excuse me. Did you need something?
Not good.
Wait, have we met before?
No, I think you've got the wrong guy. Take care. Do you need something?
Oh my gosh! It's Kiryu-san! You just vanished into thin air one day! I thought you kicked the bucket somewhere! You really ought to show your face more often. But wow, it's so good to see you! How's it going?
It's been going. What about you, Koyuki? You doing okay? Is this the same Forshine?
Sure is. Forshine, the hottest cabaret club in Osaka, is coming to Kanto. In fact, we're gonna have our grand opening soon.
Oh yeah? That's great. So how's business? Doing well?
Well, no, not really.
Yo, you Kansai clowns still haven't hit the road yet? Look, you people are the problem here. Outsiders can't just waltz on in and pop up a club whenever, wherever they want. That's not how we roll in Kamurocho. You hear me? You old hags got no place here. How many times we gotta tell you that, Koyuki-san?
Here we go again.
Hmm? Who's he?
Some guy from one of the rival clubs. He doesn't like that we set up shop here, so he's been harassing us. Thanks to him, there are some nasty rumors going around. And to make matters worse, a few of our girls got scared off and quit. Ugh, that man's nothing but trouble.
Come on now, we just want to settle things peacefully. But if you insist on running a club here, we're gonna have to insist you comply with our ways, all right?
And this conversation's over. Honestly, I'd rather die than take orders from you.
Rude bitch. Fine then. I'll just have to beat them into you myself.
And how are you gonna do that?
Who the hell are you?
One of their hires. As far as I know, Kamurocho doesn't roll any which way. You've got no right to mouth off about how things work around here.
Right back at you, old man. Whatever. Guess I'll have to beat your ass first. I'm gonna send all of you packing. You'll wish you never set foot in my city.
Not a loser!
Let's do it.
Who wants to go? Let's do it. Okay.
Here we go.
264.
It's time.
It's my turn.
I'll follow your lead.
Yeah.
Allow me.
I gotcha.
Get fucked. Didn't even get to attack once.
Hardly a
You
fair
picked
fight.
the wrong opponent.
Moving up in the world.
How's this guy eating? He's way too strong.
Now beat it. Come back here, and you deal with me.
You won't catch me here again.
I'm so sorry about that. You helped me out of a tough spot there. The same as ever. Right, Kiryu-san?
No, not necessarily.
Anyway, before we were so rudely interrupted, I was just about to ask you to come on in for some tea. Step this way, please.
Right behind you. Real spacious here. Not bad.
We pretty much took over the previous club. It's a great spot and all, so we went ahead and rented it out.
So, what happened to Forshine after I left?
Well, after you made Forshine the #1 club in Sotenbori, Yuki-san, Yoda-san, and I worked as a team to keep it that way. And for 15 years, we were the best of the best in all of Kansai. Impressive, right?
Sure is. Much harder to stay up top than to get there. Then, why are you here in Kamurocho, now of all times?
Actually, I discussed branching out with Yuki-san and Yoda-san, but you know them. Not a greedy bone in their bodies. They didn't want to risk the club's quality dropping either. But after they retired, I was the one who ended up in charge. I figured, since I'm taking their place and all, maybe I ought to try something new, you know?
I see. So Koyuki, the new owner on the block, wanted to give the Kanto expansion a shot.
Well, it didn't have to be Kanto, honestly. I just really love Foreshine, and I want to share it with people outside of Kansai, too. The girls back in Sotenbori are golden. They don't need me there to run the club. That's why I thought I should challenge myself. Do something only the owner could do.
That's great. I'm not surprised you went for it, given how much you cherish the place.
Thank you. Still, I never knew how tough it is to run a business. It's so different from serving the customers. There are way too many factors to take into account and no end to trouble, like that guy from earlier. To think Yuki-san and Yoda-san have been doing this for years. I can't help but respect them even more. It was one heck of a wake-up call. I had no idea so many people were looking out for us hostesses in ways we never even knew.
Well, now that you realize that, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Sorry for dropping in at such a busy time.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. To be honest, I wish you'd stay. Having you as the manager would be a huge weight off my shoulders.
Hey now, you're gonna put me to work again? Give me a break.
Just kidding. I'm serious about being short-staffed, though. We've lost a few of our girls to some threats, and some of our staff have even been headhunted. It's gotten me kinda down recently.
I guess some things never change, no matter the times. But why not ask the Sotenbori Club for help?
I mean, I could, but the girls there are really popular. And since we'll be opening soon, I doubt I could adjust everyone's schedule in time.
Then why don't you ask Yuki for help? She used to be the legendary hostess, didn't she?
Yeah, she'd really turn things around. If I could even bring myself to ask.
What's happening with Yuki?
Yuki-san's out there making her own dreams come true and trying something new.
And what's that?
Running a restaurant. She used the money she saved up from her hostess days to start it up. Told me herself that she's been super busy since it took off. I just felt like I couldn't bother her with my problems. Not when she's got enough on her plate. And I'd feel real bad disturbing her if she's on track to success. Wouldn't want to drag her down or anything. That, and I can't keep crawling to Yuki-san for help. I need to handle this on my own. Ow, no, ow, ow.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. It's just because I've been buried in work, my stomach's not feeling too great.
Don't push yourself too hard, all right? So, Yuki's got a new place, huh? What kind of restaurant is it?
She hasn't told me much about it. All I know is that she set up shop in Yokohama in a corner of a building that's got a lot of bars.
Sounds like Ijincho.
It probably is. Given the location and how she was the legendary hostess, I'm sure she's running a bar or something. I wish I could swing by, but since this is a new venture for her, I'd feel like I'd be a bother if I showed up.
Well, I'm actually staying in Ijincho right now.
Wow! Small world! You should drop in and say hi then. That'd totally make Yuki-san's whole day. I mean it. Go!
All right.
Cool! Let me know how it is. And if she's worried about the club, just tell her everything's going fine and to focus on her place.
Got it. I'll, pass on the message.
Thanks so much. And I hope you can stop by for our grand opening, Kiryu-san.
5 the time. I will. I know things are tough right now, but don't overdo it. That's always been a bad habit of yours.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. But still, I'm really happy I got to see you again.
And I'm real proud of how much you've grown, Koyuki. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Soul is almost done.
しゃいませ。ありがとうござい。
King Shireen? Has this always been here?
Come on, come in. Come one, come all, and get your fill of sushi.
Ah, don't tell me.
Quit your jabbering and stuff your pie hole with sushi. Don't be shy. Sit your bum down and enjoy.
What the hell is she doing?
What's this? A customer?
Damn.
Why are they spending so much time talking about these old characters that nobody cared about? Side characters. Talk about the characters that people cared about. They're doing the same exact thing.
Suzuki.
Oh my gosh! It's Kiryu-san! You just up and disappeared one day, so I thought you gave up the ghost somewhere. I never thought I'd meet you here, of all places. How did you even hear about this place?
Koyuki told me, actually.
Oh, gotcha. Anyway, please come this way. Come on, come in, and get your fill of sushi.
Sure thing.
It's been so long, Kiryu-san. Like, what, 15, 16 years?
Has it now? Time really does fly. Can't believe a legendary hostess is making people sushi. Now I've seen it all.
Did that surprise you?
It did, yeah. So why sushi?
Well, I've always wanted to run my own restaurant. Didn't matter how big or small it'd be. And since my specialty is chirashi sushi, I just figured, why not give it a shot with my best dish? You know?
Not a bad plan. The fact that you can put your hard-earned money toward making your dream a reality is impressive in itself. So, how's business? Doing well?
Yeah! No, not at all. I make a pretty mean bowl of chirashi, too. Maybe it just doesn't pair well with booze?
Maybe. Who knows? But you used to be known as the legendary hostess, right? So if you called up some of your old customers, they'll definitely come running.
Yeah, I know, I could, but I can't. Doesn't feel right, you know?
How so?
I mean, if people only ever came here to see me, wouldn't you feel bad for the food? Because then it doesn't matter what I make for them. I shouldn't have to rely on my old rep when I'm trying to run a sushi place. It's just not right. It'd be a totally different story if I had a bar instead, or a joint that runs on service and hospitality. But at my place, the chirashi belongs in the limelight. I want people to come for my sushi, not me.
Well said. Classic Yuki.
You think so?
I do. Sure, at first glance, things may seem overwhelming, but you've got your own principles and ideals. And you never let yourself get carried away. It's very like you. You could have gone with the trends to keep Foreshine on top for over 10 years, but I'm sure it was just as important to you to strike the right balance between old and new. You stayed the best of the best because you managed to do exactly that. You've got what it takes to be a great business owner. Probably.
You really think so?
And your laugh's as creepy as ever.
But it doesn't change the fact that my place ended up being a total flop. I've got so much time on my hands, I get so bored.
Koyuki told me you were super busy, though.
Okay, I don't care about this character, so I don't care about what's happened to her in the last 10 years. Actually, since Sutton Bori, 30 years.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Where's this?
It's cold. How long we been on the road?
Hey, you could have always stayed back in Yokohama, you know.
Well, maybe. If I'd have known we were gonna take the scenic route.
No kidding. Still, Kiryu-san's probably better off with a friend or two. So there's that.
Agreed.
Looks like it's gonna snow.
Sorry about this. None of the taxis were willing to make the trip.
No surprise there. Long distance is a gamble for them. You need someone who will hitch a ride back, and where we're going, those are few and far in between. Rare sight to behold, honestly. Not many people would want to go up this way. You might even be the first. How come? You guys work in television or something?
No. Just visiting a couple of old friends. It's been a long time.
The Second Great Dissolution is the only way to dissolve the remaining Yakuza groups within the country. Perhaps to Ebina, it's just a means to an end, but to Arakawa, it was his dying wish. Knowing that, I swallowed my pride and left prison to see it through. However, Ebina's taken more control of the Seiryu clan than I could have imagined. He's got me under 24/7 surveillance, no matter what I do. I can't even be alone unless I take measures like this. If we're really going to pull this off, I need reinforcements.
Reinforcements?
Yes. That includes you, Kiryu-san. If you'll permit me to do so. Granted, I understand your situation's tricky. I can't ask you to step back into the limelight. Certainly not at the moment. Now then, this may come off as rude, but instead, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
Daigo Dojima, Goro Majima, and Taiga Saijima. 3 of the most legendary Yakuza of all time. If anyone can help the Second Dissolution, it's them.
You want me to ask them?
Yes. I believe we need their influence in order
Still
to
don't understand why
fulfill
anybody
Arakawa's
cares
will,
about Taiga
and rightly
Saijima.
this time. After the disbanding of the Tojo and the Omi, its former members established a security company out in Osaka. It was a refuge for old Yakuza who'd lost their way. But for all their efforts, the company went under after just a year. Since then,
Like Goro has been in since game 1.
Well,
Daigo's been in since game.
even if you can't contact them,
Was it? Did
you
he
must
come
have
in
some
2 or
idea
3?
where they might have gone, yes? You're not the type to leave them alone for good. You're the only person who could drag them back out into the open. Please, I don't have anywhere else to turn.
I do know that they disappeared. However, I'm not really sure why. So, guess we start from there. Sorry, guys. In case it wasn't clear, I'll be out for a few days.
Seijima came in 4, and then was barely in any of the games afterwards.
Old friends, huh?
Why do they
Gosh,
anytime he
these
comes
fellas
in
must be
any of
pretty
the games
eccentric.
afterwards,
Don't mean to be rude,
people were like,
no one in their right mind would live
I mean,
out there.
people in the game were like, oh, it's legendary
Who knows?
Taiga Seijima, but
I'm sure
nobody
they've got
gives
their
a shit
reasons.
about him. They just keep
Reasons,
forcing him
sure.
into the story, I feel
Well,
like.
Give it 2, maybe 3 more hours on the road. Oh, there's that snow. Better bundle up, friend.
And the fact that they always bundle Taiga with Daigo and Goro. It feels like stolen valor. Because there's nothing legendary about Taiga Seijima.
I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. We'll hang out here.
Appreciate it.
One thing, maybe try to make it quick. The sooner we get out of this cold, the better.
Sure.
You know, it may be a shack, but it's still home.
Is that Goro?
Maybe try knocking. Little manners will go a long way, after all.
Kiryu-chan. Let's see how the Kiryu-chan is.
Shit. You're getting old, Kiryu-chan.
Terrible. Terrible.
Do that, Majima-san.
You can't voice over Majima without a nice Kiryu-chan. That's Daigo.
Kiryu-san.
And Seijima.
A lot's happened.
What are they, rice
Guess
farmers
that goes
now?
for all of us, eh?
Yeah.
Well, grab a seat. Least we can do is pour you a drink. Haven't seen you since the dissolution.
It's been 4 years already. Last I'd heard, you had a security company out in Sotenbori.
Had. And hey, look where we are now.
What about you, Kiryu-san? You doing okay these days?
I don't know, it just feels wrong.
Don't look yourself.
Like I understand Daigo and
No surprise.
and
I got
Seijima,
cancer. They gave me half.
you know, living on the outskirts. It feels wrong to see Goro on the outskirts.
Okay.
Even the dragon, huh?
It's like
Guess
like
no one's
every
safe.
time
Guess not.
Goro gets fucked, you think it can't get any
short on
worse.
time.
And it just keeps
Might as
getting
well
worse
drink
and
up.
worse for him.
Doubt hell's got a good selection.
Majima-san, the man's dying for pity's sake.
It's all right, Daigo.
From
We can
having
prove,
his
but he's not wrong.
his cabaret club
Better to
collapse
enjoy
in
things while I
Zero,
can. As long as I'm still here.
losing the love of his
Push it
life,
along.
Well,
to having his
better not waste your
construction
time with us
company
then.
collapse in 3. Then the complete dissolution of the Yakuza, the
What
only
happened
thing
to
that
you?
kept him grounded.
How'd you all end up here?
Who cares about us?
And now his security
There's no place
company
for someone in your
collapses.
condition. You need to be back in the city. I'll get you a car.
He's just jumping from failure to failure.
Honestly, you'd think you'd learn by now. You think Kiryu-chan here's gonna listen to that?
It's been so long. I'd almost forgotten. Really, I suppose this is just like old times. So, you want to know what happened? Is that it? The world happened.
As much as I hate
We
Mark
lost.
Hamill, he was a great voice actor for Majima.
Settle in, because this will take a minute. Now, when we set up the company, we knew
Of course,
from
he
day
basically
one
was just
risks
doing the
involved.
Joker.
I mean,
Just
this
not
happened
as
right
high
after we
pitched.
dissolved 2 major clans. How could there not be? We knew we'd get people's attention, especially since we were all former Yakuza.
Knowing you, I'll bet you tried to mitigate that.
Of course. Naturally, I tried to take every precaution possible beforehand. I used all our connections from both the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. Talked with the media and the higher-ups. Granted, those things don't come for free. Close to 70,000 lives were on the line, and the 5-year ex-Yakuza clause would have swallowed them whole if not for that. I did what I felt was necessary.
I'm not here to tell you whether you made the right choices. There's only one thing I want to know. Where did it go wrong?
Well, things were great at the beginning. Gradual as it was, we built a fairly large clientele. I mean, plenty of businesses need protection. We had the men for the job. When it came to reintegrating criminals back into society, it seemed like we were doing
Daigo's
just
voice
about
is
everything
awful.
right. All that said, after the first year, we started seeing some issues.
Something with the employees come up?
Now, online accusations. A popular channel did a feature on our company. Thanks to that, all of our ex-Yakuza employees were exposed. They even aired out the backdoor deals I'd made with the government and media.
Hang on.
I mean, Goro's voice isn't awful.
The Tatara channel.
It's just, there's no good Kiryu-chan,
Kasuga. And it wasn't just the deals.
which is basically his catchphrase.
They got their hands on every scandal they could find. They stretched the truth paper thin, and we ended up taking the heat.
Maybe. But even with all the stretching, we still did what we did to get ahead.
In light of that, there wasn't much we could say in our defense. Before long, our customers started leaving one after another.
Government boys washed their hands of us too. Talk about heartless.
From there, all eyes were on us. The world was watching our every move. We were at a standstill, and the company's finances dwindled as a result. It was then word broke out among the employees. The Yakuza life was calling them back.
I mean, you got former Chairman Daigo up top, and we're right there with him. Ain't hard to see. If we wanted to start things up, we definitely had the means.
Among some employees, there were even talks that we were planning to revive the Tojo clan. All sorts of rumors made their way around. The company was in shambles, and in such short time. It's a miracle we didn't go sooner.
Thanks to the Tatara channel.
Oh, you mean the
Society
Dems
wanted
are
nothing to do
corrupt?
with us,
I'm shocked.
and those inside started longing for the old days. For their sake, we figured we ought to shove off.
You mean there's gambling going on here? I'm shocked.
I see. That explains why you're out here.
If we really wanted to see the Great Dissolution through, this was the best way. That's what we concluded, at least.
I explained this to you before, Loudmouth, because RFK knows where the bodies are buried.
He took over the Great Dissolution once you left, at least on the surface.
Yes, I know the name. I've never met him, though. 2 years ago, we got a tip that he was out looking for us.
2 years ago? That was right around when Takabe got locked up.
That's right.
The vaccines created a split
His name alone
amongst amongst people who were into politics on both sides. It created a split in both parties. The split in the Republican Party has largely faded away, and the Republican Party has regrouped. Even those that were pro-vaccine now realize that they got screwed. But in the Democrat Party, the people who that rift between the people who were pro-vax to the point of zealots about it, and the people who weren't, that has not healed. And RFK was a big proponent on the non-zealot side. I'm not saying he's an anti-vaxxer. I'm saying he wasn't a zealot about it. And because of his history with the vaccine industry, he could not support forced vaccinations. And so he basically
Proposal on him, I'm pretty sure.
was on the opposite side of the rift of the Uniparty. And that made him persona non grata.
However, despite that
But that makes him far more dangerous than all the other persona non grata people in the Democrat Party because he's been in politics for so long. He comes from a political dynasty family where the family has been in politics for a century.
You don't mean...
He knows so much about how evil these people are that for him to be on the opposite side of them, it makes him one of the most dangerous people to the Democrat Party.
You're saying they could be half-brothers?
Outside of Donald Trump
It was odd.
or Tucker Carlson.
That's really the case. I can't imagine Arakawa would just abandon his own son.
Judging from when Ebina was born, Arakawa-san must not have known about Yuriko's pregnancy. And after the Hikawa family all but collapsed, Yuriko gave birth without a soul knowing. From her perspective, Arakawa not only killed her father, he also abandoned her son, leaving them completely alone. I can only imagine the anger and spite she must have felt.
I don't think RFK will pick, 45 will pick RFK because RFK has already said not a chance in hell.
Exactly. So it's hard to imagine that Ebina would
RFK
take up Arakawa-san's legacy.
is still a communist. It's just that, you know, he's 95% with the Democrats.
Your silence, and as a result,
It's that 5% is a killer.
Yes, I believe that's the case.
Yep, that about wraps it up. But hey, I'm sure you didn't come all this way for story time now, did ya?
That's right.
That, in fact, that 5% is everything because the lockdown scam, the COVID scam, the vax scam, that is the greatest example of democide ever created in history. We like to talk about how communism killed 100 million people over the course of a century. That's nothing compared to what governments did from COVID-19.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on. You don't have to like any of it, but at least pay attention.
Kiryu, look, they're right. We got no business in the limelight anymore. I mean, sure, it's true we got the power to rally folks.
No, he's actually a
Get
type
moving,
1
too.
commie.
We join Sawashiro on stage, and we'll get the attention of every Yakuza in the country.
It's called charisma. Nobody's stupid enough to say that for themselves, but hell if it ain't true. How it goes. Slice it however you want. That's the Yakuza way.
Type 1
Dreams we ended up
means
giving
you
others?
inherit it by
Yeah, we'll
birth.
keep 'em coming back.
You know, genetics. It was
Yakuza we
handed
knew was
down to
strong.
you from your family.
That Yakuza had
Type
money.
2 means you earned it through life, through action.
handing
So
out.
type 1 diabetes
They need guys who can help 'em
is
get back to the
genetic.
real
Type 2 diabetes you get from eating too much sugar.
way in hell, that's us.
Especially not with our recent track record. The moment we learned something was off with Ebina's history, we knew there was a lot to consider. Yes, there's a chance he's taking advantage of the second great disillusion for his own interest. However, if he pulls it off, who are we to interfere? If anything, we should keep our distance.
Right. So this is how you're taking responsibility?
It is. We'll act as if we don't exist. That's the best we can do. Honestly, even death had its appeal at one point. But if we're dead and gone, our names will just carry on into the future. Kiryu-san, are you aware of what they all say? All those Yakuza. Do you know how they see you? Yeah, they act like you're some great mythical hero. If we ended up just like you, the illusions of the Yakuza life would be stronger than ever. Just look at your own life. Shintaro Kazuma was everything to you. And how'd that turn out?
Sawashiro would sacrifice himself to take down Ebina. But that alone won't be enough to save everyone. He's counting on your help.
I'm sorry.
Fine. I'll be there for Sawashiro as best I can. You guys can just keep rotting away.
Huh?
Guess I was wrong.
Hold it! The hell's that supposed to mean?
It's just as I said. I was stupid to think coming up here would change anything. Go ahead and run. Just remember that for all your excuses, you still have a job to do.
What do you know? What could you possibly know about what we've been through? You have any idea what it's like?
No, I can't say I do. And I wouldn't want to.
Damn you!
What's wrong?
Boss fight, boss fight,
If
boss
you wanna
fight.
fight, don't hold back.
Fight, let's fight. Goro's
Boy,
knife.
do I hate getting worked up over petty shit like this. Better than sitting around being pissed off, though. Sure, why not? Let's throw a few punches. For old time's sake.
Hey, what's
Like
going
Goro's voice isn't
You
bad.
guys supposed to be having a nice, friendly chat? Cause,
It's
they
just
sure
no
as hell don't look like
Kiryu-chan.
Sorry for the wait. I'll need just a little more time.
Quit acting
It's
so
really
tough.
the only thing he's
We're not
missing.
gonna leave our friend out to dry like that.
More importantly, if we stay out here any longer, we'll all freeze to death.
So you've got 5 on your side now, huh? Suppose that's fine. I'll just have to tag in, too.
Ooh, oh shit. How about this? Never thought we'd be going toe-to-toe with all 3 of you.
Yeah, sure. Like you got any business with us. Maybe stay in your fucking lane. Oh well. Guess I'll try and make this fun. One express trip to hell coming up!
I get all 5?
Well,
Nope,
that's
I get
great.
4.
Probably have a few bruises after this.
Hey, we can't back down now.
Triple
We're
evasion,
locked
huh?
in, sister, so buckle up.
Let's do it.
My control turned off. I was like, what? What's not working? Did the game freeze?
Who wants to go?
You're weak.
Just gonna stand there?
Are you done with all the funny
Hmm.
yet?
Want some?
Majima's the one that scares me.
All right.
Honestly.
Let's finish it. Together. We only need one
Naturally.
shot.
Bring it on.
Just give up already.
No begging for mercy now.
You think you can win?
Yeah, give him hell. Yeah, double the trouble. Double the flame.
I won't hold back.
It's over.
Doing everything I can to take out Majima as soon as possible.
We doing it big?
Right.
Special order!
Enjoy.
Barely doing any damage to these fuckers.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
You want to fight?
Here goes.
In for the kill. You asked for it.
Miss? Aye.
Now
He's got high.
are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Watch this.
Can this miss? It's a spell. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Wanna play?
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Time to put you down.
Let's raise hell!
Here we go.
You've used that one on me before. I just don't take Namba as a fighter.
Looking a little worse for wear there, Kiryu-chan. Still, you wouldn't kick the nest. Won't let you off the hook that easy. I'd say that's enough for a warm-up.
And that's precisely why Majima scares me. He does stupid shit like that.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Some.
Resist, huh?
You want to fight?
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
You're weak.
I'll take it.
Try to block this. Looking for a show.
Miss. Damn it.
No begging for mercy now.
That can't be all you got.
You want some?
You think you can win? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Have fun with this.
Are you even trying?
I won't hold back.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
Get serious.
What am I for?
It's over.
Time to shine.
You're weak.
Something wrong?
Good.
You want to fight?
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
You're weak.
You think you can win?
What's the holdup?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Got you now.
Now we're talking.
Something wrong?
Can I double up on the Mask of Fertility?
Watch this.
Get even higher? No, I can't. Good to know. Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Get serious.
Follow my lead.
What an eyesore.
Healing up.
Thanks. Raise hell!
Here's to a happy family.
Another doppelganger, damn it.
Let's do it.
It's my turn.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
You asked for it.
No begging for mercy now. I'm over here. Who wants to go? Your ass. Back to my old self.
Allow me.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Come on, move a little bit, move a little bit. Good.
Let's do it.
Get serious. I'm over here.
In for the kill.
Who wants to go?
Ah, I can still poison him at least.
Give it all you got.
Defense raised.
Now we're talking. Have fun with this. It's showtime. Come get your Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Did a good job blocking that.
I won't hold back.
Now you've done it.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to
You
go?
want nothing personal.
Let's finish this!
Ah, god damn it.
It's my turn.
What's the holdup?
Try to block this. Looking for a show.
He's so hard to hit.
Things are finally getting interesting. Time for the real deal.
Mountain pressure, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
No more games. This time I go all out. Right there. Cool.
No begging for mercy now.
Something wrong?
Watch this.
Damn it. Zhao's my winner. I need him active.
Here's to our happy
Another
family.
doppelganger?
Just give up already.
Let's do it.
Well, just gotta hope. Okay.
Follow my lead.
That means the poison should kill him. And I can attack the clone into him. There we go. Now the poison should kill him.
Now we're talking.
Now you've
Have fun with
Alright, and all three of these should die immediately. All four of them, actually. Oh no.
Back to my old self.
Oh no, the poison expired.
One for the road. It's over.
interesting sequence. All right. Now, this should get a lot easier. Now I need to get rid of Seijima, who's a complete fucking tank. Absolute unit.
Just give up already.
You wanna fight?
What an eyesore.
Heads up! Thanks.
It's my turn.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Get serious.
Now you got it.
Here.
Thanks.
See, Daigo's probably gonna be easier to kill. So back attack.
No begging for mercy now.
Yeah. Daigo's definitely gonna be easier to kill.
What?
Let's do it.
You can win. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
All right. Let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Give it all you got.
Counter stance. Damn it.
Now we're talking.
Does that affect tag team attacks? Let's find out.
Give him hell.
Bring it on!
Double the trouble.
Double the flame!
Does not. Good.
Who wants to go?
Follow my lead.
What an eyesore. You're going to regret this.
Something wrong?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Oh shit, that was the counter stance.
Right. You're weak.
Want to play, Lee?
You're going down.
My thanks.
What's the holdup?
Oh shit.
Give it all you got.
No begging for mercy now. Who wants to go? What's the holdup? Watch this.
I won't take that.
Just give up already.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Use it.
My thanks.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
You wanna fight?
Oh, I lost the back attack.
Something wrong?
Now we're talking.
I'll take you on.
Gotcha.
They got me
Oh
good.
god damn it.
You're going to regret this.
Who wants to go? Well, that cleared my head. Thanks.
Right there!
Let's raise hell!
I'm on it.
All good.
Damn it, all my characters are stunned.
Ready for the knockout?
My thanks. I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
More than that.
God damn.
Back in the game.
Yeah.
What's the holdup?
You're done.
Time to shine.
Just give up already. Get serious.
Now
No, I have to heal Kiryu. Yeah. Kiryu can't die.
Thanks.
Anyone else can die, but not Kiryu.
What?
No follow-up? Damn it. Ow.
No time to hold back.
It's over. No begging for mercy now.
Something wrong?
Here you go.
Thanks.
Let's raise hell. We doing it big?
Yeah.
Special order.
Enjoy.
God, he's a fucking tank.
let's do it.
Can I poison him?
Got you now.
Follow my lead.
You're weak. I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games
Nothing
yet?
personal.
Get it while it's hot. Thanks. Now we're talking.
Poison, there we go.
Get serious.
God damn.
It's my turn.
One more time to shine. Get serious. Out of my way. Freshly.
My thanks.
Thanks.
I won't hold back.
Who wants to go?
You're going to regret this.
You're weak. What? No begging for mercy. Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Watch this. Who wants to go? A trade path!
Follow my lead.
Mambo time!
Hey, here's the follow-up. I'm on a roll. Let's go. All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Now we're talking.
Miss?
Time to shine!
I won't hold back.
Oh, yeah? Are you done with all the fun yet?
All right, here's his. That was close.
That cost us precious
Did
time.
you really think you'd win?
Bracelet of the Four Divas.
Learning more every day. Doing better
Hell
than I
yeah!
thought.
Sweet!
There's more where this came.
Be straight with me. What are you all so afraid of? Are you scared of screwing up people's lives? Or maybe you just don't want to fail again. Whatever the reason, you'll never know if you don't try.
You act like it's so simple. Say we do try. What happens if it all goes to hell again, huh?
If that day comes, you keep on pushing through. Long as you're breathing, keep moving, keep trying, and figure it out.
There you go again. Always the hero.
Say what you want. It's the only way I know. Besides, this is the last time. Anyway, I'm gone. You won't be hearing from me again.
Wait. Don't go. Kiryu-san, I get that you don't have a lot of time left. Still, it's not worth it. That's no reason for you to run off and get yourself killed.
You're wrong, Daigo.
What?
Honestly, it's a weight off my shoulders. My death's finally worth a damn.
Kiryu.
I'll be right back.
What are you saying?
I'm the same as you guys. I've screwed up more lives than I can count at this point. Not to mention, I'm a Yakuza. I haven't exactly lived a life that I can be proud of. Yet even then, through it all, I'm somehow still here. So that's it. The Yakuza have made a huge mess for themselves. Once I grab hold, I am taking it with me.
You're talking out of your ass, Kiryu. That's no excuse to...
Wait till things settle down. Come then, Kasuga's gonna need your help. The Yakuza have one chance. Their future depends on him.
Don't you leave. Don't you dare leave! Kiryu-chan!
You know, it's funny. I came to ask you guys for help. But maybe all I wanted was one last fight.
Wait, Kiryu-san.
Well, we're back. And no Daigo, Dojima, Taiga, Saijima, or Goro Majima. Ah, man. If they just get off their asses, we'd have wrapped things up by now.
You're probably right. They seem to have made up their minds, though. It's not like we can force them to help out.
Got me there. I swear. To think the Tatara channel got a hold of them, too.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, whoa! Isn't that Kiryu? Yeah, look! It's gotta be him!
It really is.
What's going on?
If we let this guy roam free, the Yakuza will just keep coming back! I don't care if I get locked up! He's never gonna hurt us again!
We don't have time to take these guys on. Let's lose them and get back to Kasuga's place.
Get back here, damn it!
What's up, people? Tatara Channel coming at ya! As always, we're out to boldly reveal the evils the media's just too scared to touch. Let's jump into today's topic.
It's AI
Now
generated.
look here, everyone knows this face, right? That's right! Photographed in Hawaii just the other day, it's Kazuma Kiryu! But this latest video comes to us from right here in Japan, in our own backyard! That means Kazuma Kiryu's come home. And why, you ask? Well, feast your eyes. This is the head of one of the biggest Yakuza groups of all time, the Tojo Clan's 6th chairman, Daigo Dojima. And that's not all. With him are Tojo Clan officers Goro Majima and Taiga Saijima. These are all major players, Yakuza all-stars if you will. How about our longtime viewers? I'm sure they recognize these guys, right? Yep, these are the guys who ran that security company from Sotenbori, the Same one yours truly covered a while back. A wicked security firm run by former Yakuza members, the company was dissolved shortly after we featured them on our channel. At first, we thought they had well disappeared, but it seems they've simply been hiding out. Now, what's this mean for Kazuma Kiryu? Why would he visit them now of all times? To find out, we've invited the man who risked his very life to bring us this footage.
Yes. Hello there.
Now, right away, if you don't mind telling us, sir, just how did you end up with this video?
Well, I'm a truck driver, you see, and yesterday I picked up this hitchhiker. I didn't know the guy was Kazuma Kiryu at the time. That said, I do have an eye for seeing through people. I figured he was way too fishy, so after I dropped him off, I decided to follow him.
And that's when you filmed this, after you chased him down, right? So, what were Kazuma Kiryu and his Tojo clan cohorts discussing in their little shack? Did you hear what they said?
From what I could hear, at least, it was stuff like going back to the Yakuza and reviving the Tojo clan.
Going back to the Yakuza? Did you hear that, folks? And coming from Kazuma Kiryu and the like, does this mean everything we feared is coming true? The Yakuza really are planning their return. What does that spell for the rest of us?
When did this video go up?
Earlier this morning. It immediately went to #1 in trending, and it's even being reported on TV.
And that wasn't Chitose, was it?
Nope. From what Kasuga told me, Chi-chan completely cut ties with Eiji after all that happened. My guess is he found a substitute.
Actually, some of the more passionate fans have noticed, but only a small percentage. The channel's grown, and now even the numbers alone are drawing in more viewers.
Right. And to the majority of them, it doesn't matter if they're getting the truth or not. Dwight said something similar a while back.
People will always choose the flashier lie over the duller truth. Of course.
There's just one thing we need to figure out then. And that's how to take the second Great Dissolution out of Ebina's hands. We need Daigo and the others' help. And that won't come easy.
Hey, hold on a second. Check the video, there's more to it. They say something kinda odd right here.
Well now, if that's not a shock, I don't know what is. As always, folks, I'll be sure to keep you posted as soon as I hear more. On that note, our next video is a special treat. That's right, tonight I'm going live! We had some guests recently, Ebina-san and Sawashiro-san from the Seiryu clan. Remember them? Well, as it turns out, they just offered to make an important announcement right here on my channel! I'll be visiting the Seiryu clan offices in Tokyo up close and personal, so don't miss out!
Ebina and Sawashiro?
And it's tonight. We don't have much time.
Plus, if it's a live stream, that means they'll actually be there.
Not only that, but Eiji should be there too.
The Seiryu clan's Tokyo office. That's the old Tojo clan headquarters. We'd better head over there.
Peace out, loudmouth. Yeah, the ending will probably be tomorrow.
I'm perfectly fine.
No, there's still another 2 chapters to the game, Loudmouth. So the ending will be tomorrow. You're not gonna miss it. I'm gonna call it a night too, actually. It's almost 10 p.m. It's time to be done. One more day. Till the end. Peace out.